You can see stuff? That's awesome. But this is usually where Twitch craps out, so. Oh. I'm gonna zoom in a bit. Oh, it's just the sun. I must eschew all light. Blarg. So did Twitch die now? I bet it did. Bet it ate shit as soon as I switched to World of Warcraft. Let me check. I'm not sure what the issue is with Twitch. No, it says I'm live. Watch now. Nothing. But then if you click on most recent video, it shows the first 4 minutes of the stream. And it's still capping it. I don't know what to say. I don't know what the hell the problem is. I'm gonna have to take it up with like Streamlabs support or something if I want to get this fixed. Oh well. Lunar Festival is here, so I was gonna go check on that. But I had some unique stuff I was gonna do here. Tiger meat sold. Frost Saber Echo sold. Was that a stack of Frost Saber Echo or was that a single? Winterfall Echo sold. Blinding Powder sold. Blinding Powder sold. Core Armor Kit sold. Good. Oil of Immolation from Kinra. Great. We'll hold on to the Golden Sand Sam till we need it. And then we've got 3 restorative potions and a purification potion that I'm not sure what to do with. Alright. We can sell the extra FAPs. I think we will. We need additional Furbolg skin. Oh, actually, I wanted to show you guys something. So I'm getting a commemorative t-shirt made, and I got the first draft from them. They missed a few things. I think I just didn't give them enough detail on what I wanted. Save as type. No, don't save as an HTML. Why would that be a thing that I want? I don't want that. Hold on. I want a PNG. It's a JPEG. Okay, fair enough. I can add a media source and just add the image. Is it saved on my desktop? Okay, where the frick did it save to? It says desktop image. Oh, it wants video files. No. Yeah, I'm sure I wish to remove it. Jesus. An image, there we go. Yeah, create new image. Browse. Beep, boop, beep, boop. Where are you? There you are. There we go. So this is the initial draft sketch for the t-shirt. I zug and I loot things. Obvious Game of Thrones reference there, but I thought it was pretty clever. We'll see. And that's supposed to be Zenrai taking out Kel'Thuzad. I asked them to make him a little bit more intimidating because he's a little goofy in the face there. But overall, I like the dynamics of the picture. And I think they just didn't understand troll features yet. But I've sent them a bunch of screenshots of Zenrai from various angles, so I think the next iteration will be better. Zugged indeed. So, coming soon. Why not? Why the hell not? All right. There's so few Frost Saber leather, yet people are still selling it for shit. Put these rugged hides up. Oh my god, the market on this is down too. Truly painful. Alright, whatever. So I was looking at making a Verdant Dreamer's Breastplate. I need a lot of these if I do want to do that. And I need a lot of Living Essence, but those are cheap. Enchanted Leather isn't too bad. Cured Rugged Hide is a bit painful, but she looked human? Yes, she did. Don't worry, Robert. I have sent them... Where's Zenrai ninja looting corrupted Ashbringer? Well, that never happened. Why would I commemorate something that didn't happen? I was commemorating her getting King's Fall. And because I think that's an important event in any rogue's life. So I was thinking about making some wild leather vests. Just for the hell of it. It's the thick hide. I've only got one on me. I guess I could make one and see what we get. Yeah, let's go ahead and make one. Why not? We can make the cured thick hide no problem because we've got tons of salt.
What are you looking for?
Where are you? Ay, wild. Just wild. The Game of Thrones reference, it's I drink and I know things is the Tyrion Lannister saying. So I just took it as I zug and I loot things, as that would be more fitting of Zenrai. I thought it was clever. Maybe no one gets it. It's fine. It's a commemorative shirt. Doesn't need to be the best thing in the world, I suppose. Alright, what do we get? Wild leather vest of spirit, 18 spirit. Nice. Oh boy. You ask for spirit, you get spirit. Smells like teen spirit. Alright, what are we gonna put? We can just store this for later. Store my Tabard of Frost. This should go in the auction house. This should go in the auction house. Should probably go in the trash. Thick leather. Light leather. I think what we'll do is send most of that to keep us. So I think Keepus is about to run out of mail inventory. Let's see if we can sell that stuff. Ideally, we could store this as well. Maybe we can find something else. I thought you weren't a fan of Game of Thrones. Remember you saying you couldn't get through the first book? I was a fan of the TV series. The TV series is great. The writing of the first book, I struggled with. But remember that I'm having trouble reading through anything. So, I don't know what happened. I used to read books all the time, and now I seem to struggle with any book. I'm not sure why. I think I'd rather write a book than read one now. That might be what's going on. Oh, Elixir the Mongoose. Right, good. Anyways, it wasn't meant to impugn the quality of George R.R. Martin's work. It was meant more as a, I'm struggling to read things now. Because I don't know, not bored necessarily, but something. Oh, I shouldn't have sent the rugged leather. You know what? It doesn't matter. I need the boat if I'm going to go fishing. Alright. Oh, I still have ice ball cookies. Good to know. Alright, we'll take those. Speaking of which... Anyways, I liked the first 5.5 seasons of Game of Thrones. And then it started to, it just, you know, sort of the wheels came off. And by the 8th season, it was like, I wish you had stopped. I wish you had stopped this show and just waited for more books or something. Because whatever they were doing, they needed material to adapt from, and they needed to slow the F down. And they really should have. Maybe we'll just post everything that we have for the moment. The prices seem to be way the F up. Not to be one of those guys, but the adaptation is really inferior to the source material. I wouldn't know because I haven't fucking read it. I can just say that the TV series was quite good up until they ran out of source material to adapt from. So whether or not it was a degradation of the source material, I can only say that I struggled, I really struggled to read through the first book and have periodically gone back to it. I need to I think I need just to be on a vacation and not anywhere near a computer and like just have time to read. Why? All right, we're not selling that. No way. Are there still ice paw cookies? Yeah, but they're stupid expensive. And winter squid, how are you guys doing? Stupid expensive. Good to know. All right, fair. Fair enough. We could sell these. Nah. They're too useful as a raid food. Simply acquiring them takes so much time that it's not worth it. Alright, sell the frost saber leather. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Okay. Oh, the free action potions. Since I have 4 extra. And what else? Major healing. Sell 3 of these. I get them all the time, so I use them all the time as well. The show actually went downhill after season 1, which was mostly good. Season 2 and season 3 were good at times, but cut or ruined a lot of characters and scenes. I'm sure it did compared to the book, but for the TV audience who hadn't read the books, it was just fine. It didn't really go off the rails until they started teleporting around and like everything sort of became meaningless and people started doing really stupid shit and characters started saying really dumb shit. Like Tyrion Lannister, for example, is known for his wit, and all of a sudden he's saying the dumbest shit and doing the dumbest shit. Hey, the undead are coming. Let's go hide in the crypt. Like, even the actor sort of pointed it out, but I guess had no power with which to stop it. Like, just the dumbest shit happened in the last 2 seasons. Last season in particular, just the dumbest shit. And I know they were going for like the Mad Queen kind of thing happening, but boy, they just did it all wrong. Painfully wrong. Where the hell am I going? I was gonna go fishing, wasn't I? No, I'm going farming. That's right. Going farming. Oh shit. Alright, let's go to Hyjal. Let's hope the corrupted shard farm is going. If not, I guess I can do it myself. Last time I was there, I was able to take 2 or 3 of them at a time. I do have to remind myself that I'm currently in my mace spec. I need water. I'll be right back. Still on a bird. Sorry, a wyvern. So I was playing my warrior and I realized how many more bars I need to make a warrior work because of all the stance shit. It's annoying. Donk. What the what the hell was that? Wyvern's just like, I can go sideways too. Bet you never seen this. Jesus. I've never read any of the Warcraft books. They're fairly easy reads and a lot of familiarity for anyone that played the games. I read the ones that Blizzard gave us, which was, I think, just 2 while I was there. Maybe only 1. Basically, Lord of the Clans. The one about Thrall's origin. I think there was also... Was it Day of the Dragon? But I'm not 100% sure that was while I was there. I remember potentially reading it, but I couldn't tell you a damn thing that happened in it. It's Warcraft Day of the Dragon? Yeah, that would be the one. When did that come out? 2001. Okay, yeah. So I definitely got that one. So what would Blizzard would give out all the stuff that was made that year on Christmas to employees. So whenever a book got published, I got one. But those are the only 2 I remember. Is I think it was called Lord of the Clans. Warcraft, Lord of the... Yep. Oh no, that's the adventure game. What was the book? It was also called Lord of the Clans. Well, there you go. By Christy Golden. So those were the 2 I read. They were fine. They were fine. In terms of books that I've actually enjoyed, and I still remember to this day, there's not that many. But books that were formative for me that sort of informed my fantasy and sci-fi leanings. I actually I have a list on the Discord server, but Dune, and I really liked Dragonlance. Dragonlance was my pop fiction fantasy books, and I'm really sad Joe Manganiello didn't get the opportunity to make that into a TV series. Because I think that would have been awesome. It would have been super awesome. Okay. Is anyone running this thing or no? No, there's people hanging around it. Don't you cast spells on me. Alright. That took way too long. Let's get my poisons up. Oh wait, we're on the wrong... thing. Lord of the Clans is good. Oh yeah, mana burn me. Mana burn the shit out of me. Oh, you got me. You got me so good. Oh, what the fuck? Can't believe that hit. Alright, well... These guys hurt. I gotta be careful in groups. Alright, we should at least use the buffs that we know. Ixia Tooth Pendant. Why would I want an Ixia Tooth Pendant? Okay, just leave that one blank. Just accept this for now. Okay, that's why. Got it. Yeah, it was good, yes. Yeah, we can make it a weekly thing. It'd be nice to do it on hard mode. Just for shits and giggles. I am thinking about killing this person. Did I like Nax's Dragonlance work? I don't know which ones he did. I liked most of the Dragonlance series, but I think it was mostly Margaret Weiss and Tracy Hickman's books that I enjoyed. I certainly remember their names coming up a lot. Can't say much for the rest. Deserter. Left a battleground. Awfully mouthy for someone who is flagged. No pockets. Alright. Not great. Day of the Dragon has mixed opinions. Knack is infamous for doing his own thing with the canon of everything he works with, but Metzen is a fan. Yeah, he was a fan, for sure. I'm gonna Garrow? Wow, corrupted shards are not dropping. Oh, fucking hell. I think one of the things is like Metzen didn't create the original Warcraft lore. It was just a hodgepodge of whatever people were thinking at the time that Warcraft 1 was being made. I think that's sort of forever plagued it as like he felt there were some things that he shouldn't touch in it that he probably should have. Just because it was always there, you know? But whatever. I mean, it is what it is. And quite honestly, Warcraft lore is just not that good. You were literally here farming? When? Were you going for the corrupted shards? Why is there no more raids? Did they get rid of the raid? Like, do you not get... Isn't it better to be in a raid? Yes. Mana burn me. Do it. Do it. Oh, you got me so good with that mana burn. You're a friggin' genius. I think it's 8. Oh, you bowed at me? I didn't see it. Shows how much attention I'm paying. Oh, did I accidentally... I parried, or I flourished. I flourished when I shouldn't, The Last Guardian? When did that release? I might have read it. I thought that was a named mob. I thought his name was Vile Musk. I'm like, oh my god, it's Vile Musk. Alright, I'm gonna get myself killed in a second here. Yep. We are definitely getting ourselves killed. Now, are we needing? I guess we'll need. Alright, let's do this group. Alright, that's being taken. Let's just start inviting anyone we see. Why did I kick that? With 2 rogues, we can control most of the area. I don't know why anyone wouldn't go with us. Doesn't make sense. Yeah. 2002? I probably read it then. I mean, odds are I read it. Because 2002, I would have got it in 2002 or 2003. I was still there. Oh, you know what? Well, maybe right on the edge. It's hard to say. Oh, I see the problem. Oh. The Last Guardian. The Last Guardian of Tirisfal? Alright, let's go. Hey, buddy. Want a mana burn me? Go on. Do the thing. Oh. Wait, how did he get a corrupted shard and I didn't? No, we both got them. Which one casts? Okay. Oh no, my mana got burned. Oh no. Okay, I really don't like getting immolated though. That's annoying. Alright, we're gonna have to put down my bot. Yeah, mana burn. Do it. Do it. Oh, you got me. You got me so good. We're up to 8. Oh, we got more than that. No, why am I kicking that? No, let him do it. My instincts getting the better of me every time. So we both received one. Okay. I'm just gonna pump it in there. Here. Weave in some other skills I have. Mitigation is a skill you can use to reduce the damage you take. It's a real thing. Hey, buddy. I need you to buy these chickens. Yeah. Hardcore. Just 3 DPS doing their thing. What? 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 Couldn't click anything. That was weird. Alright, whatever. Weird. Was someone on the Warcraft 3 team a big Game of Thrones fan? The last mission of Symphony of Frost and Flame is similar to A Song of Ice and Fire. Someone was a Game of Thrones fan before it was cool. Yeah. Several people were. But, you know, the whole ice and fire thing, before I'd even heard of Game of Thrones, I was making that kind of shit. If I may be so bold as to say, it's actually kind of a amateur kind of thing. It's like, what are opposites? Fire and frost. Oh yeah, that's gonna be my book title. It's ugh. Anyways. It's sort of like how Swamp of Sorrows or Symphony of Sorrows or anything with alliteration and sorrow tends to come up every now and again. Because it's ingrained into the minds of most of the writers and people who grew up with it, having either read or watched the Neverending Story. And now, it's funny how it gets passed on to the next generation. I don't even know if it sounds cool to the Skibbity generation, who might never have seen Neverending Story, but it comes up now and again. That's why there's a Swamp of Sorrows in Warcraft, by the way. It's that influence from the Neverending Story. Alright, someone is messaging the F out of me. Hold on. What is the deal, yo? Alright, that's not to me. Okay. Vinny, what? Oh. Okay, it didn't give me the notification. I mean, it did obviously give the notification, but it didn't give it to me, which is interesting. Thank you, Vinny. I can't see what the hell just happened. Okay, you gifted 5 subs. No, wait. What did you... Okay, I have no idea. Stream Elements is a monstrosity that I cannot figure out, I must say. Thank you, Vinny. I appreciate it, whatever it was. And if you got a gifted membership, be sure to thank Vinny. And also, you now have access to my members-only videos, which includes my live streams from Thailand. And the videos about God Among Man. 2-pack background noise and Moonbone got gifted. Ah, excellent. So background noise and Moonbone. Moonbone, what a name. Be sure to thank Vinny. And yeah, you now have access to members only stuff. Congrats. Okay. What? How are we doing? Oh, okay. Get out of here, chicken. Let's send some of this off to Alosh. Elash. Elash. As fans, it's interesting to discover years later what the things were that influenced Warcraft. Yeah, it is. It's interesting to me that. Okay. It's interesting to me that what we grew up on, how it's an iteration of things that came before. Is that the hardcore player? All right. By the way, if you were interested in the sort of things that influenced Warcraft and so forth, I have a reading list in the Discord channel that you might find interesting. Okay, I don't know what's going on with these. What in the nine hells? Alright, well, I tagged them. You can't have them. Guess you could kill them if you want, but be a bit pointless. What the shit? Evade. That's annoying. Alright, I guess I gotta go back to this camp then. Why is he walking slowly? Okay, well. So weird. Yeah, check it out. You know what I really should do? I really should do a retrospective on all the things that influenced Warcraft 3. No, we lost one. The other rogue bailed, I guess. Maybe he was full. Look at me taking all the damage. Yikes! All right, let's eat a food then. Oh. Man, I keep having all these great ideas for videos and then I just don't follow through. I really should just do some of these videos. I need to do 2024, the year in games. I need to do a series of retrospectives about what's been going on with the culture bullshit and then the real reason that games are failing. Though I did that already twice, I think, I would say. Kind of want to wait for my cooldown. Oh, he's not going to wait. All right. All right. We can't even clear all the mobs. We need like one more. All right. Off the top of my head, though, Ring World, that whole series, Game of Thrones, Dragonlance, big influence on Metzen as well as me. Dungeons and Dragons, obviously, not the movies, because those were shit. Or at least the one that came out at that time was. But like, you know, playing Dungeons and Dragons, most tabletop games were a heavy influence. And obviously the whole culture of high fantasy. Some movies that were sort of the zeitgeist at that time. Aliens, which obviously influenced StarCraft heavily. Let's do this. Do I have enough? Okay, I could probably die from this if I'm not careful. Do I have a chicken to eat? I don't. I'll just heal myself, I guess. Oh, fuck. Oh. Haven't seen it yet, but my thought is games used to be small teams making something they wanted to play. Now games are made by corporations trying to sell a product. 1000% correct. That is exactly what it is. And that's why it's not Blizzard. It's Activision Blizzard King, a Microsoft company. And everyone keeps forgetting that, or they keep calling it Blizzard, and I have to correct them every time. Like compulsively now, because they don't seem to understand that that's not Blizzard. It hasn't been Blizzard for a long time. And it won't be Blizzard again. That's just a fact. Nothing. What's this guy hiding behind a pillar? I've been researching something called Dunbar's number recently. And it's very interesting. The very, very, very simple version of it is that people only can maintain 150 some relationships in their head. Like, you can only really remember 150 people. And after that, it's a mess. which I thought was a very interesting concept. But the more I think about it, the more true it appears to be. Because it's just like, how the hell can I keep track of the day-to-day and interests and so forth of more than 150 people anyways? Unless that's like my job as like a producer or something, like then it would make some sense to be doing that. I haven't won any of the small shards since the first few. Interesting. All right, well, luck is luck. And my luck sucks. And it's 100% true for like development teams, but you also have to think like if you're gonna have like a life outside of game development, and you need to be able to in order to have sort of things to draw from that are not, you know, games. You need to be able to draw from life experience in order to make something realistic and true to a life experience. Otherwise, it just comes off as false. All right. And yeah, so if you include your family and your familial relationships and your friendships from high school and whatnot, and then you go to a studio and you're working at a job, I would say anything above 60 people at a job, like the disconnect between groups becomes too great to have a unified vision. And I would say that's certainly true for things like World of Warcraft, Warcraft 3, and so on. The actual development team size at the studio is smaller than you might think. And it is only worsened. Like, Shadowlands only comes out of a complete disconnect between people who play the game and enjoy it and a unified vision about what Warcraft is. Like, that's the only way that happens. You have trouble with less than 10 people. Yeah, like I think it's like 150 is the upper limit. But if you look up Dunbar's number and you sort of study it a little bit, everything from past civilizations centers around it. Like everything from Roman legions to like successful development teams. All right, that snake's gonna die. Games used to be small teams making something they wanted to. Yeah, that's what we're getting at. Yeah. Can I win this one? No. Oh, God. Should round robin these. Oh my God. Ugh. Alright. Later. On my own again. Looks like I am on my own again. Just get me and my robot for a friend. Looks like I'll be farming alone again. Well, maybe I'll win more small dream shards. This would be a great time for a fading dream shard to fall. Fading dream fragment. I just caught myself trying to position so my robot can take the back. Inventory is full. Inventory is full. No! Alright, what are we going to do here? I'm never going to use this. That's just a fact. Let's go wipe this group out and then we'll haul it. Not a single damn thing. Ridiculous. All those mobs and I got, what, 30 silver? Jesus. Stop immolating me. Oh no, not mana burn. Anything but mana burn, please. Don't cast it again, whatever you do. No. Kind of waiting for this. 3 seconds. All right, perfect. Robot. Buy my shit. We're playing around that last bag slot. I just want to fill up this last 8 slot. And then I'll be... call it. Ugh. Gotta love the music, though. I'm gonna eat that turkey. Whoops. Never mind. Yeah, I can't even keep up on the camps. I need one more rogue or a healer to prevent downtime. Two more. Let's get this one. Burn them. Literally nothing. Alright, I'm getting the ultimate paladin to come help me. And then we'll just clear all this shit by ourselves. One more corrupt shard and then I can go do all the turn-in. I believe it's 8, or is it 5 per? If it's 5 per, I think I've miscalculated horribly and I should just go turn in now, but whatever. It is 5. Is it 5 or no? It's 8. It's 8 now. It used to be 5. Now it's 8. And that's why they changed the stacks to 8. I believe that's what happened. I don't know. Do both heal and tank. Do all the things. That's what paladins do. Yes, that one. Wow. It is 8. Okay. Oh, he gives Bright Dream shards, which is 3 small shards. Item was not found. Alright, stop it then. Oh yeah. How much gold is that? So roughly 25 according to the last market price I saw. Probably could get more. 25 gold plus all the other stuff I got. That's pretty good. It's still a good farm. I don't know why people abandoned it. It was definitely completely broken before. Now it's just a little bit broken. Thor? Who's Thor? Oh, wait. What are you talking about? No, I'm talking about Shokasan. Shokasan. Good, the major healing potions sold. I'm overstocked on those anyways. Alright, let's... Ah! Fucking open my bags, jeez. Send this trash off to get disenchanted. It's already known, so I'll just sell that. I'll send these to get sold later. Though, actually, Keepus is out leveling, so that might not be the best option, but whatever. Also, I'm just gonna send these to Kinra right now. We can always send again later. But better to have more spaces for corrupt shards right now. Speaking of which... Alright, we're good. Oh, Here already. All right, let's get to it. Ah. Poisoning up. All right. I have the wrong gear on. Just realized. Whoops. I could switch to combat daggers, though. Murdering the poor satyrs? What, Kisef? No. Do not feel bad for them. These guys are child murderers. They capture children while they're sleeping and torture them. It's good to remember that satyrs are actually corrupted night elves. And that originally, Illidan was going to be a satyr. And it was about what you would expect in terms of not being cool. No! Okay, well, fuck that then. I hope they die, honestly. Huh? Oh. No, wait, mana burn sucks now. I forgot. Okay, well. My bad. What causes my berserk to not go off sometimes? That's the question. Orcs kill children too, but they're noble savages? No, they used to. They don't anymore. Thrall brought them back to their noble heritage. You see. And when they did all the really savage stuff, remember that they were corrupted by demon blood. Ooh. And that's why their skin was red. Perfectly clear and understandable, right? Right? No, I can't. I can't let the mana burn now. Okay. I got used to letting the mana burn me, and now I realize they're targeting him. And I need to stop it. What satyrs? Now we're just erasers. We're just taking everything out. I'm tempted to switch back to daggers. He was targeting me, so I could have let that one go. Whatever. Hey, I won a small dream shard. Oh, it's been a while. Nice. Damn. You know, we're killing so fast, I'm tempted to switch to an ambush build. This is fine, though. Why mess it up? The orcs killed most of the Draenei without demon blood just because an ancestral spirit killed Jaden, told them the Draenei are a threat and needed to be annihilated. That was TBC and onwards thing, though. You know, I don't really remember, and the lore of Warcraft is such a mess that I'm not going to dispute anything, because, to be honest, at this point in my career, I just don't care. It's of so little interest to me at this point, because Warcraft is one of those things that just needed to be started over from scratch so long ago to retell the origins of the universe and figure it all out from the get-go. Because it was left vague for far too long, and then when it came time to start revealing things, they're like, it was this way, or maybe it was that way, or oh, retcon, 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 retcon. And it all fell apart that way. Everyone's setting me on fire, and I don't like it. I really don't appreciate being set on fire like that. I won it! Oh my god! I won it! Nothing of value. Did he mana burn me? You bastard. You're so evil. Evil satyrs. Okay, my kick was so late. Was I too far? No, I was hitting something. Ooh. Yeah, let's go this way. This is a better idea anyways. About Illidan, you said you argued with Chris about Illidan's characterization as anti-hero or villain. Do you remember any specific disagreements? The disagreement was pretty lackluster. It was literally just, I said, I believe he's an anti-hero, and Metzen said, he's not an anti-hero, he's not. And he was very, very insistent that he was not an anti-hero, but he couldn't really explain why. But for whatever reason, Chris felt that he was a true villain, and that he was writing him as a villainous character who did evil things. That was his authorial intent with Illidan. So, take that for what you will. I couldn't make heads or tails of it at the time. I don't know if his position has changed since then. Or if he still maintains that Illidan was always a villainous character. I really don't know. I think the problem... Okay. If I want to get psychological. So Metzen was writing from his experience with drug addiction. Now, he never told me this, but I mean, it's quite apparent if you look, and I could sense it from him. And ultimately, to him, demonic influence was addiction and drugs in particular. So when you write a stand-in for drug addiction, with demonic influence, tainted demon blood, all of that. That's all metaphors for drugs, right? Then you end up in a situation where if anyone's involved with it, you see them as villainous because of that interaction with that thing. So because Illidan went to the dark side and was using demonic energy, therefore he's evil. In Metzen's mind. Even if it doesn't work based on his actual actions and his motivations. Because to Metzen, you can't be a heroic drug addict. Even if you can't take drugs for the right reason. You get it? So for him, it didn't work. And that's why he was so against it. That's my pure bullshit speculative nonsense. So don't take that seriously. That's just that's why I think he reacted the way he did when I called Illidan an anti-hero. Or it could have been pettier. It could have been something like, there's a lot of writers don't like to think that they are writing in tropes. They like to think that they are writing completely new things. And they get very defensive if you go, this is like that. They get really defensive and upset. And it takes maturity to get over it and go, I guess everything is kind of a derivative of something. So there's really, it's better to embrace those things than it is to fight against it. Because then at least you know what you're writing and you have things to reference and you can use them or not use them or go against them as needs be, as opposed to opposing everything because you're trying to be so innovative and new, which never really works out. So I don't know. I'd love to interview him, and I'd love to interview Sammy. I have questions for both of them from the Warcraft. I don't know if you guys saw the Warcraft 3 AMA series, but I promised many times to try and get other developers to participate because there were questions for them that only they could answer, and I've been unsuccessful in every freaking way. So. My apologies for that. It's not from a lack of trying, it's more from a lack of interest, I would say. Whoops. How did... Hey, I won another Dream Shard. Woo! Where are we at here? How often do you communicate with Chris and Samwise? Pretty rare. I haven't talked with Chris since he went back to Blizzard, and that's probably because I am someone not to be talked to when you're working for Blizzard. As I have spicy opinions about what they're doing. And what they should be doing. Oh, really? Alright. Drop the mailbox. I gotta send these off. Whoops. Fuck. Free gifts. I wonder how many times I've done that. Not too many, I hope. The moment I stop, not a single corrupt shard drops. Weird. No. But if you want to communicate with Sammy, you can. He typically responds to people. You can go to his Twitter. SamIam, is that? I'm not sure, but you can check the people who I follow, and he's on there, and that's the last time I communicated with him was on Twitter. And he also has a YouTube channel, ABCs with Samwise, so you should subscribe to that if you'd like to hear him pontificate, but he only talks about art. So if you're not an artist, it might not be so interesting, but it is interesting. I mean, for me, it's interesting to hear his process and how he does art and the sort of things he does to practice. So I'd consider that. ABCs with Samwise. I think he's recently surpassed me in subscribers. So that's good for him. He used to have less than me, and I was like, that's weird. That's weird. But yeah, me and Metzen are actually Facebook friends, but we just never communicate, so... What? Did we need healing? I mean, I'll take it, I guess. His I Left Blizzard video got a lot of views. It certainly did, yeah. Which it deserved. He's definitely one of the primary artists of influence on the Blizzard aesthetic and style, and was for 2-3 decades. 2.5, whatever. He was employee number 4, I think. Yeah, there was a moment there where Chris Metzen was coming back and Sammy was still there, and I was like, ooh, maybe they're getting the team back together. And yeah, that was very short-lived, wasn't it? It was less than a year to Sammy announcing he was leaving. I think that meant whatever bonus stuff he was gonna get was like wrapping up, because I have no doubt that when Microsoft negotiated the takeover for Activision, they renegotiated contracts with everyone, and I can't prove it, but I'd be willing to bet that Chris Metzen's return hinged on Bobby Kotick not staying. Who needs mana, huh, Shoka-san? Bill Roper did an audio message for Hive Workshop. Warcraft 3. Yeah, I know Hive Workshop recently, so he might be interested in doing an interview. I don't think he would want to with me. Yeah, it might be. I could ask, but I don't really have questions for him because he wasn't on the Warcraft 3 team. all the questions I have are Warcraft 3 oriented. And by that point, he was pretty much gone. He had gone to Blizzard North to work on Diablo, the next Diablo, after Diablo 2. And then he basically pulled a power play with Vivendi and ended up getting Blizzard North shut down. So I don't actually have questions for him from the AMA series. I could ask him, and then if he agrees, I could put out a call for questions. Because he could answer stuff from Warcraft 1 and 2. I think it was mostly in... When did he start? I think it was Warcraft 2 he started. My hand is actually going numb from slamming the Sinister Strike so hard over and over. I gotta calm down. Don't need to be like that. Let's open this bad boy up. What the fuck? There was nothing in it. Empty box. That's fucking weak sauce. What the fuck? What are some other Warcraft 3 names you'd like to interview? Well, the ones that I had planned for were Metzen, Sammy, and Tim Campbell. Tim Campbell was the campaign lead for the Frozen Throne, and also a good friend of mine. Though he's so busy with Stormgate that I don't think he has time to do shit. He said he would do it. It's just he just doesn't. The dude is chronically overworked. I don't know how he does anything, to be honest with you. Other than work on Stormgate at this point. So he ain't got the time. It's just not gonna happen. After Stormgate does like a... I think he's not going to have time for anything until Stormgate does better. And it's gonna be another year. And then even then he'll be... he's just doomed to be chronically overworked. I literally told him, like, you can just, here's the questions, you can film yourself with a camera at home and or whatever you want to do, whatever's easiest for you. I don't even need to be there. It doesn't need to be with me. If you can just answer these questions when you have time. But he hasn't gotten around to it. He's promised me several more times that he would do it. So he's a man of his word. It's just a question. Oh, who are you? Wait, was that ours? It was grade. That was weird. Macro Sinister Strike to a side button on the mouse, less burn. You have a point there. I could do that. Actually could do that. Because it's just the number 2. I could just put 2 on a key on one of my extra mouse buttons. Maybe this one? That's a little awkward. I like the way you think, though. Oh. Good morning, Schlendrian. Sorry I missed that. What else did I miss? Nothing, I guess. If I miss something, it's not on purpose. Just let me know. I'm hardcore farming. Little Timmy trapped in the cage of Dev Crunch. Yeah, you know. That little Timmy stuff was more of a metaphor than you might know. Oh, what was that? Kisef gifted people. Thank you, Kiss. I can't. This shit's not updating over here. That's supposed to update. It's really annoying. Thank you, Kisef. And whoever got memberships, be sure to thank Kisef, and you now have access to the members-only videos, which means you get access to my live streams in Thailand and some stuff about God Among Man, the game I'm working on. It's just a visual novel game. It's nothing super exciting. And I haven't been working on it in a bit. I need to get back to it. I have been seriously slacking on it, and I feel really bad. I feel really bad, actually. And here I am playing WoW. You know what? I just finished a bunch of quests for Engines of Fury, so I'm not gonna begrudge myself my relaxation time. And yes, this is relaxing for me. I don't know why. It's familiar. It's comforting. I think you guys know more than anyone exactly what I'm talking about when I say that, though. You just walk with ESDF instead of WASD and use the buttons around those instead of the numbers. ESDF. Oh, interesting. Are they not offset for you? That would be weird. It does feel awkward. No, we just lost some people. Imposing bandana. Is that? That's not us. Oh, you're flying back out? Needed some food? No worries. Not like this farm is precious to me. You get more buttons you can reach quickly, like WQA, and it feels exactly like WASD when you get used to it. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. I feel like I'm too old to change at this point. I'm worried now how many things I sent to that person. Which is just fucking funny, actually. Oh, actually, those are fucking badass. Look at that. I love it when one side is like slightly bigger than the other. Oh, it's male. I can't do anything with it anyways. No, I just keep holding that. This is completed stack, so I'll send that off. Ah, that's what I thought. In-game cap of unique male recipients. Does that mean I can't send it to anyone? No. So Keepus is full. That's the problem. Alright, we'll start sending the extra stuff to Alosh. There we go. There, I finagled a bit more room. Let's repoison since we're down a couple people. And let's use up things that probably are not too precious to us. All right. Carrying on. Nice. We're just lucky AF today. You know, it's just nicer when it's 50-50, I must say. Okay, I really want my Blade Flurry when we go into that trio there if we can. Or we can save it for that. We're gonna need it for that anyways. We just go in straight away. Just die. What the hell? Good lord. Holy prot talents, but red DPS gear. Alright, going full ham. Have you been mana burning me the whole time? I didn't know. Each animal is a dedicated thing? Huh? Hey, Sea Cape is back. Alright, we've got competition. For whatever reason. This tent blocks line of sight, so you can bring them all here. As Druid, you dedicate to the form playstyle. Paladin can basically dual spec, switch weapons. Oh, yeah. Paladins are the ultimate holy warriors. I know, Shokasan, I know. Just wait till you see the Death Knight design, though. Damn it. Most common dual spec druid is Feral Resto. It works, but you still need to shift forms. I see. Right, because Resto, don't you have to be a tree? Is that tree form a talent? Or is the tree form the default if you're Resto? I hate when they're sparkling, but they don't have anything. That is super annoying. It's some stupid quest item that I can't get. I understand. It's just annoying. Played a communist lawyer in VR chat? There's a roleplay VR chat? Okay. I need an invite to this VR chat. I need an invite. You made me want to break out my stupid Quest 2 for the first time in like months. If Illidan and Kale and Fel were about drug use, what was Arthas and Plague inspired by? Drug use. It's all drug use. It's drug use through different lenses. I mean, all zombies at the end of the day are about some form of mass mind control, delusion, shared delusion. Consumerism is the most common one. Consumerism, capitalism. In the original Night of the Living Dead, it was about racism. Which people still miss to this day. Which is interesting. What is it? It's called Courtroom? Mountain Silver Sage. Yeah. Zombies are great because they're really just about... I mean, they can be about a lot of different things, but they're about mob mentality in general. And that could be about a number of things, like consumerism, capitalism, all sorts of stuff. Racism. Like, someone should do a modern Night of the Living Dead, but it's about governmental control. It would definitely start with a vaccine gone wrong. It would definitely start with a vaccine gone wrong now. Promise you that movie is gonna come. Fuck, I should just write it myself, shouldn't I? I'll fucking do it. I'm writing a screenplay. I'm gonna write a screenplay about a zombie apocalypse caused by a vaccine. Have they done that already? They must have. They must have already done that. If they haven't done it, it's in the works. Shaun of the Dead? That's a comedy. So, like most comedies, it's a trope about... It's also about consumerism, believe it or not. but it's about how everyone else... Okay. Think about what he's trying to do in the movie. He's just trying to go to the pub and hang out with his friend and play games. What is everyone else doing? They're mindlessly going about work and trying to stop everyone from having fun. If you look at it from that view, it's sort of about anti-conservative value stuff and how... Okay, not necessarily conservative, but it's about not taking everything so goddamn seriously. Was I hitting the wrong guy? Shit. Alright, well, whatever. Alright. Drop in our mailbox. There it is. I knew I had something up there. Move this up. And keep us. Oh, right. That's fucked. Alright. Can't do that anymore. Oh, that should go to Kenra. Hold on. These drop so rarely that I have no idea. I didn't even know they could drop those. It's so weird. Alright. What is going on? This guy needs my help. Yeah. I can't even kill it in time. I thought the Scourge was more about manipulation and brainwashing since the Cult of the Damned were living humans. That's a good take. And you're right. It is about manipulation and brainwashing. But that's our interpretation. What did Metzen mean? I don't know if he even knew, to be honest with you. I think he was just doing zombie tropes. Because the original the first take for Warcraft 3 had more socio-political stuff going on between the factions. So it was like dwarves and elves and all those relationships breaking down, which I thought would have been quite interesting. But instead, he sort of skipped to, out of necessity, I suppose. The humans, it's already sort of fallen apart, and we don't need to go too much into why. It's just racist gonna racist, and things fell apart. Can't believe there used to be raids doing this, and now we're just doing it with 4 people. Sometimes 2. This is a good time to do it, though. There's not a lot of people around. Got literally every camp to ourselves. Okay, that might have been overkill. Definitely overkill. We are keeping up, though, with these camps, so that's good news. Makes it harder for people to take them from us. There was a Night of the Consumer, what was it called? Right, the one in the mall was 100% about consumption, mass consumption. Consumerism. I mean, it took place in a mall. It couldn't have been more heavy-handed if he'd tried. Gotta love Romero. We have a warrior with us. We're pulling everything into execution range pretty quick, I would say. We are right on the spawns. If we go just a little bit faster, we could have a perfect loop of everything. Just a little bit faster. Resident Evil is definitely about Big Pharma, yes. And the evils of scientific experimentation on humans. Japan has a long history with that, so it's not a surprise that it would come from a Japanese development team. If you want to be horrified, look up what Japanese scientists were doing during World War II. You'll be very sad. If you don't want to be horrified, never ever look that up. Ever. Same with militarism when it comes to RE. Yeah, definitely. I think it shifts to the military-industrial complex in later Resident Evils. Not sure about the first one. And then there's Metal Gear, which is 1000% about the military-industrial complex. And also Kojima's daddy issues being the narrative subtext for everything. What's even more fucked with Japanese and German experimentation, that's what we know when it comes to certain things. Yeah. Since no one else did that level of experimentation before. Well... During the medieval ages, there was a lot of experimentation. And during the Renaissance, there was a lot of dissections that occurred. Prior to that, it was considered evil to do that. No shit. I don't have anything. Oh, they got all of them here. Alright. Is it me, or do these three seem to never drop corrupted shards? Maybe it's just random. It's just random. Once again, me thinking too deeply about nothing. Stay on the happy side. Stay on the happy side, yes. Don't look these things up. It's a deep hole, and it's very hard to get out of. And can leave you depressed for quite a while. So... It's so not worth it. It's so not worth it. Alright. I'm packed. Full. Gonna do turn-ins. Wait. Shit, I need one more. One more, actually. Yep, there it is. Okay. Okay. Oh, what? Someone died? What happened? Alright, I did warn that I was doing turn-ins, so I don't know. Yeah, we all went health bar blind at the same time, I think. I don't think they realized how much of I was tanking. Rogue tank. Oh, come on. You know my inventory is not full and that I'm only getting something that I have room for anyways. Or at least you should. Ishnu Allah. Your friend gave you his human rogue? "49 PvP scene? I have no idea. I imagine 19 is the most active. Why do I kick? I don't need to kick those. Yeah, go ahead. Cast your mana burn. No one cares. Oh no, he mana burned me. Oh no, he's gonna do it again. Oh, I'm so doomed. weird. Oh, for... Do I remember any of the political plot lines? Sorry, I just saw that. No, I don't. I don't think Metzen was ready to write political stuff yet. I think he wanted to do some Game of Thrones stuff. And but it doesn't really fit in the Warcraft universe too well. Or at least it didn't back then. And B, he wasn't comfortable writing it. It wasn't sort of in his wheelhouse, if that makes sense. I can't even get my slice and dice off. They die too fast. Actually, this one. Yeah, we're catching up. We're catching to the tail. We've almost got a perfect spawn loop. Almost. Oh. Haha. It's confusing that Warcraft 3 started as a Game of Thrones between humans, dwarves, and elves about the alliance falling apart. While they're still allies in the WoW project happening at the same time. Yeah. That didn't... I mean, the whole thing is that the demons sort of united everyone against the demonic threat. The issue is that there's still a divide, and also certain factions that have no business being allied with anyone decided to be allies for whatever reason. So like Forsaken and the Horde really doesn't make a lot of sense to me. And Night Elves being in the Alliance really doesn't make a lot of sense to me. But it was done to maintain the Alliance versus Horde bullshit paradigm. All because of one person, Alan Adham, sort of saying that is Warcraft. Orcs versus humans, that's Warcraft. That's it. That's all it can ever be. When it could have been so much more. Am I just getting super unlucky? What is going on? I guess it's because we have 5 people now, so the number of times I get to loot is a lot lower. And when I do get to loot, it's just silver. Boo-hoo. I feel like we've worn out our welcome or something, because the shard drops just dried up. Wow. Wow. The first iteration of WoW's sort of sides, factions, had a lot more factions. Alright. You're slowing us down with this nonsense. Don't need to be kiting around. Some full raids you'll get only like 1. Really? That's sad. I feel like there's some hidden code in the loot where if something is dying constantly as soon as it spawns, like it'll just drop less stuff. I think it's to encourage people to go to the next area, but I haven't confirmed that with anyone. It's just a suspicion based on my experiences. But it also could just be RNG. And it probably is just RNG. When you discovered WoW, you thought 2 rival factions in conflict was interesting, compared to RuneScape where everyone is friends was more boring. Right, but I preferred the EverQuest style, which was like everyone's sort of their own faction, and some have like tenuous alliances and some are bitter enemies. And you just have more interesting groupings that way. Whereas I think Warcraft's Orcs versus Human, Alliance versus Horde is a little too oversimplified. But I guess it works. I mean, it did work. People accepted it. It wasn't like, what do you call it, game breaking. And it helped newbies sort of figure it out. Before Turtle, you played on different private servers, and greens would drop for the first 40 minutes and then just stop. You two had a feeling like that but couldn't prove it. Yeah. I am suspicious that there's something in the code that does that. But if suddenly we have a round where a bunch of shit is dropping, it's just RNG. The Alliance endures the gnomes, but really their tech is ridiculous. They have tanks, planes, teleporters, mechas. The dwarves have all that tech too, though. But versus magic, it's like whatever. Isn't what's the saying? Sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. Okay. I see you dying over here. No. I'm not imagining things. There's definitely a lot less Corrupt Dream Shards in the last 3 rounds. As soon as I say it, they're gonna start dropping regularly. You'd love some steampunk dwarves that have a communist revolution? Yeah, no kidding, right? The dwarves basically live in communes. And they're all in workers' unions, you know what I mean? See, look at that. Now 5 in a row. Jeez. So you just have to talk about the RNG and then the RNG will be like, oh, really? I'll show you. And then it just, whoop, 6 in a row. Oh, yeah. Okay, that is really bad way to do that, because it just slows it down way too much. It also pissed off the RNG. Now the RNG doesn't want to drop anymore. Good job. I'm kidding. Superstition. We are slowing down. Gotta speed it up and kill these things. Oh, I don't have my sprint. In Dwarf Fortress, people actually lock away the nobles. Nice. Nice. As they should. They get too greedy, man. You gotta put them down. You gotta Super Mario Brothers that shit sometimes, you know? Board gauntlets. Nice. Where'd the third one go? Fucking. Oh no, not mana burn. Don't do it. No. I guess Dwarf Fortress is always based though. What the fuck? Why is this guy not coming? You piece of shit. Get over here. No! Damn it. Alright. They can go ahead and I'll catch up. Did I miss one? I don't think I did. I'd say it's just realistic enough. There used to be an economy update where they demand rent for individual dwarf homes, but it ended up in a doom spiral where dwarves became homeless, and the guards, would remove them all? You mean capitalism? You mean it did what capitalism does? What? Oh my god, I can't believe it. How ridiculous. You mean the board game Monopoly basically predicts the outcome of capitalism? No, cannot be. It's funny because it's all around us. The warnings are all there. It's like this system that you are in, that you are upholding, is doomed to fail, and you will end up poor and potentially dead. Sooner or later, you'll end up dead with nothing to your name. And yet people will still bootlick the oligarchs and be like, one day I'll be rich. And it's like, no, idiot. It's a zero-sum game. They've designed it that way, so you can never be the one to take the wealth away from them. They control the whole system. How do you defeat that? You burn the system down. Anyways. In Minecraft. In Minecraft. Okay, hold up. I gotta sell some of this bullshit. Not you. No. What's going on? God, I hate that those keep going in my inventory. I wish I could set some things to auto-sell. Rob a bank. YouTube censored the rest. I see, I see. Shocking. YouTube's on the side of the oligarchy. Who would have imagined? Once they get their AI shit going, they're going to be able to live censor me. They'll be like, uh-oh, he's talking about radical things again. And I'll start saying something that is obviously AI speech. It's going to happen. I'll be like, Luigi did nothing wrong, and it'll be like, buy Crest toothpaste. The oligarchs live for that day. That's why Elon Musk can't wait to put fucking brain chips in everybody and just control your goddamn thoughts directly. He's living for that day. No one will ever speak ill of him again. Because he'll fucking control their minds. Oh my god, just die. Yeah, voice. We just have to vote extra hard and fascism will go. That's right. Just like it always has throughout history. We've always voted down the fascists. Definitely no world wars fought over that. Totally unnecessary. You know what is worth fighting wars for? Oil and resources. Just kill those people and take them. Yeah. Just vile. Everything's vile. Did I win that? Did I even want that? I don't think I did. Do I really have 20 of these already? Yeah, I do. Alright, I can get a few spaces, but... Damn, I'm gonna have to slow us down. Buff bus. Why did that other name come up before? Were they in the group? I'll send these to Alosh for now, just to hold on to them. There. Ah! Okay. Where the hell? Where are all the bodies? All right. Okay, pulling them away from us up to this hill is not doing us any favors. Definitely the opposite. Techno-feudalism, here we come. I mean, we're already there. Current world reminds me a lot of the creepy cutscenes in Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri these days. Yeah, that's not surprising. Because we know Jeff Bezos wants to own the property that his workers live on. He wants to basically have as part of a job working at Amazon, you get to live in our apartment complex, which is, you know, like 6 people to a room, double bunk beds on either side. Like, that's what Jeff Bezos wants. And then it's like, oh, you know, you're fired and you lose your home and your health insurance and everything else. Basically, he wants it, and the oligarchs would love this, by the way. He would love it if they could inject us with something where if we didn't get a follow-up injection from them every month, we just die. That's what they're aiming for with the regularity of the vaccines. That shit was insane. Have you ever heard of a vaccine that doesn't actually vaccinate you and requires a booster every X months? How insane is that? That's failed tech. That is just absolutely not doing what it should be doing and shouldn't have been used in the first place, because it was A, too experimental, and B, god damn it, I knew I was going to end up talking about this. It's too experimental, and B, wasn't doing what it was supposed to be doing. But they just got everyone to lie about it and pretend that it was. And now they're all going back on it as though they never held that position in the first place, which is... Who the hell are you? Do we need to convert to raid? No, we did convert to raid. Bah. Did you see the video of a random Amazon worker sucking up to Bezos when he walked by, praying he'd get that raise? Oh, for sure. It's disgusting what they turn us into their fucking sycophantic animals. And there are good people who don't want that, but generally they don't stay in positions of power for long because it's uncomfortable for them. And that seems to be true across the board. It's always the case, or at least from my personal experience, that the people who do not want to be in charge are the ones who are most likely to do well for the people when they're in power, because they want to leave that position as soon as possible and return to not being responsible for everyone. Because they understand the gravity of that responsibility, having experienced it themselves. Whereas psychopath CEOs, of which the majority, I think, of CEOs are now psychopaths, they don't give a fuck. They don't care about your life. They don't care how difficult it is. They just want good workers for their megacorp. That's all they care about, is the prestige and the power that they hold over others. They're the least worthy of holding any power over anyone because they don't understand what it is to be someone who has power held over them. They've never been in that position because they come from wealth. Tanks and WoW. You made me party leader. Damn it! I didn't want to be party leader. Oh shit. Am I supposed to be inviting someone then? Can't tell. Well, if I see it, I'll know it. What? How do I do that? There. Oh. 666. Oh, perfect hit. My biggest hope is China pressing the big communism button. I think they're already winning the soft power war. Because when the U.S. government was like, we're banning TikTok, and then everyone went to red, what was it? Red Note? I don't know what it was called, but basically everyone went straight to the source, which wasn't banned, which is fucking ironic because it really wasn't about China or Chinese control. It was some sort of petty rivalry between some corporations. And clearly a power play to take control of TikTok and make sure that the US had some fist in it because they can't stand anyone else succeeding. Anyways, but yeah, as soon as American netizens started seeing, hey, people in China actually have pretty reasonable lives. And it's really not a third world country. And look, they have malls and everything. And this is all shit that I figured out in 2009 because I went to live there for 2 years. And I've been telling people that forever. And I'm like, I mean, literally that was a threat that people used to make. They're like, well, if you love communism so much, why don't you move to China? And I'm like, okay. And I fucking did it. And I'm like, actually, it's really nice. Red Note? Yeah, there you go. They released an open source AI thing too. Open source. See, I love that. We need more of that. So much more of that. Why doesn't this guy pull? Half the time he pulls, the other half he doesn't. Oh, damn it. I think my fingers are going numb from tapping so much. This can't be healthy. But it's good for my gold income, so I really can't complain. And if you're asking yourself, is Dave petty enough to win an argument by attacking the most common trope of, well, if you love it so much, why don't you, leave the country? Because that is the most common argument when you're dealing with Americans, by the way, is like, if you hate America so much, why don't you leave it? I'm like, buddy, I haven't been there for 12 years now. And I love being able to do that because it shows them how pathetic that threat is and how shitty America is. And you know what? They don't even use that argument anymore because they know it's so fucking weak. Even the most right-wing conservative has to acknowledge at this point, unless they're paid not to, has to acknowledge at this point that America is moments away from absolute financial free fall into nothing. That was sparkling like it had something on it. I'm pretty sure I looted it though, so I don't know what happened there. I wish I could learn Chinese. All I learned was the numbers and some basic, like, how to order food. Zigga. Zigga means this, by the way. And I'm probably not saying the tone correctly. It's a tonal language, so it's very difficult. I'm having the same struggles with Thai. I want to learn Thai, but I'm so bad at it. I want to learn Finnish, and I'm bad at that too. I'm just bad at languages. I don't know what to do. I can't even learn programming languages. How am I gonna learn? How am I gonna learn actual ones? Radiant boots. Oh my god. Ah! So confused. Can I finally win one of these? Oh. Oh shit. Bitcoin below 100K. Bye, 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 bye. This is not financial advice. Oh no, we're too slow, we're too slow. Crap. I missed one then. Okay, I didn't miss that one. China actually used to consider East Germany as a sister republic. True. One of my favorite places in China was Qingdao, which is that's where the Germans occupied them. But they left their beer factories, and that's where China learned to brew beer. And there's been, when I was living in Shanghai, there was like a big beer renaissance, and everyone was starting to do microbrews. It was great. It was glorious. Because that was the one thing I had been missing from California. I got used to all the microbreweries and having like all these options for beer, and was so sad that it wasn't really a thing in China. And then you go to Qingdao and it's like, holy shit. They got stouts and lagers and reds and everything. You can go down to the Qingdao brewery and get a tour. That was really fun. And they let you try all the beers, which was great. Great. I love that. I highly recommend that. If you go to China, definitely go to each province. Each province is like is like totally different. It's sort of like going between states in the US. Like, you know how Texas is totally different from well, everywhere. It's the same in China when you go from province to province. The Sichuan province versus Qingdao versus Xi'an, they're all different. Very, very different. They also gifted Trier a big Mark statue, but the mayor didn't appreciate it much. Oh, that's sad. I would appreciate it. Why won't this guy pull half the time? He's just like, nah, I ain't doing it. I'm too slow. Oh, my poisons are down. All right, that explains it. Hey, come here. Slowing down again. We gotta speed it up. Gotta speed it up. There are spawns that could escape our group. We don't want that. We don't want someone sneaking in and grabbing shit. That would be bad. Oh shit. They also gifted a... Oh, right. Man, I want a giant Mark statue. put it in my front yard. I wonder what the Thai government would think about that. I don't know what Thailand's relationship with communism is, honestly. They've always been neutral on basically everything, and that's how they've sort of survived intact for so long. Siam as a nation has always been pretty much neutral in every conflict, to some degree, and thus avoided the worst of the atrocities that other countries have experienced at the hands of Japan and Germany and others. They never really got colonized, which kudos to them for avoiding that shit show. I wonder how much I would speed it up if I just switched to daggers. I'm tempted to drop a brainwashing machine. I love that you can hit people behind you with the Blade Flurry. A lot of people don't know that. If you position yourself just right, you can be... Ooh. Getting all the benefits of back exposure. And dealing that much damage as though you had exposed the back of someone else who is facing you. Which is interesting. Because the secondary damage of Blade Flurry is based off of the armor and everything of the first person you're hitting. Which allows for some manipulation. Positive manipulation. Are we slow? We're a little bit slow. I don't have my Blade Flurry up, so I don't want to rush into the camps again, but we're falling behind. Alright, I need to put poisons on after this, because it's just too slow. That'll free up another inventory slot in the near future, too. Who's he targeting? Who are you targeting? Yeah. Oh, we're way behind. This is bad. I wish I had another sprint or a quickness potion. Oh well. I don't know if this music is from WoW at all or if it's custom, but it's pretty nice. It is nice. I believe it is from WoW. Original WoW. It's the music that, hold up. It's blah blah blah. It's Ashenvale music. Look how far behind we are. It's getting worse. Gonna maybe encourage this by rushing ahead, even though I probably shouldn't. Maybe they can AoE this shit or something, I don't know. Am I even hitting anything? What's going on? Oh. Oh, shit. Alright. Frick. Oh, my eyes itching. Itching. Riding was equipped that whole time? No, it wasn't. Tabard of Frost. Why would Tabard of Frost be part of my outfit for riding? Inventory is full. Great. Wonderful. Oh, can't. Oh. I should have pretended that was intentional. No, there's spawns up everywhere. What's going on? This is awful. No, you took him away from me. Fuck. Ugh. Why can't I hit him? Monstrous. Absolutely monstrous. Oh, we were the 30% of DPS. Well, Mogroth is doing a lot of damage, though. Wait, this is the one I want. Is this guy in our group or not? He's not. Invite. Shit. We are too slow. Oh, this is gonna help a lot though. Doo doo doo. Doo doo doo. Hey, buddy. Fuck, I missed one. Alright, let them do that. We'll go pick this up. They should be okay to catch up where we were. I think we've got a perfect loop now. Almost. Almost. In fact, maybe I'll start this. Weird. Just want to encourage everyone to push, 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 push. Push, 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 push. I don't want any of these mobs going to some rando. If they want any of them, they have to come to us. Get in the raid. The only people I feel bad for is if they're on the quest. Because I know there's a quest to kill this shit. We're looping faster than my sprint. Not a single drop. How close are we to catching up? Very... Oh, we're there. No, that's gonna slow us down. I'm gonna risk just cutting across, and if it doesn't sparkle, okay, I made the right choice. We did it! Perfect loop! We're doing it! We're doing it! Can we keep it up? Oh, he's stealing from us. What are you doing? Why would someone not join our raid? Are they on the quest? Maybe that's the problem. Oh. What is happening with this? I hate the sparkles and how they're not accurate. This one's next. Should be right here. We're literally on top of the spawns now, so this is great. Camp next. Oh my god. I should probably stand up soon. I just realized I'm doing bad things for my back. Mm-mm-mm. Oops. Ooh. Oh, /R. Ooh. Those are spawning. This is spawning. Oh my god. I just blew that for nothing. Oh well. Rip. Rip everything. God damn it. We're behind again. Did your character log out? You fell asleep? I mean, you disconnected. You were over in town, so you weren't taking anything anyways, so. It's all good. I left you in the group. You can come back if you want. But if you fell asleep, maybe you should go to bed. Just saying. Do you play WoW in bed? Like, how do you fall asleep playing WoW? Oh my god, they both died. Uh-oh. That's a lot of fell cloth, actually. Don't have it. Give me the... Nah. Oh, shit. The one time. Wait, what happened? Did everyone leave at the same time? Let's move these guys over here. Okay. We're down to 4. One of us is missing. Did I do that? No. Definitely slowing down. Shit. Blarg. Yeah, we're way behind now. Yeah, we can't keep up. Shit. Our raid is less efficient than I was hoping. And it's already respawned on the other side. We could tighten the circle and just go from the fat camps on the left to the fat camps on the right, if that's the case. Okay, what the hell? My poisons are down. That's definitely not helping. Let's get that back up. Yeah. Big Zug. No! God damn. The problem is when the mob gets pulled away from me, it's just less efficient. Less efficient. Now we're playing shenanigans around the tower. No. Well, we almost caught up again, but... What the hell is this? Alright, skip it. Declined invitation. Well then. What? Pull all the aggro. Alright. I feel like maybe if I converted away from raid. Check this out. Remove and how do you unraid? Can you unraid? There's no way to unconvert a raid. Oh well. Oh well. It's just two of us. Alright, now we have no heals or anything. Alright. Cheers. Eight more to go. Alright, I do have to be mindful of my incoming damage now. Whoops. Shit. No, we were zugging so well, and now it's a disaster. All right, I will bandage. This is dangerous. No. Did he back up? Looked like he backed up. Can't cast any spells. That's just kind of funny. Yo, Speeds. How goes it? Is it different this year? I believe there's new quests, yes. There's a few bugs, though. I haven't actually gone to do it. I was planning to. And then I was like, wait, I need money so bad. And then here I am, farming for how many hours now? Great. Can't seem to help myself when it comes to that sort of thing. Alright. Previous camps are... Why am I kicking the mana burn again? I don't need to. Someone's camping this. They've taken it off our roster, basically, so whatever. Good fucking god, 350k. Sure. Nope. Oops. Last shard for E. Sell the chicken. All right. I'm a promote to leader. Oh. Keep it up. Oh. Where you at? Did I have my... Yeah, I did. Ooh.
What brings you here? Go in peace. I am
Nope. Alright, where are they? No, they're heading out. I should probably switch to zugging. I'm gonna do that. So yeah, Lunar Festival, new quests. I grabbed the new one today and I don't know yet what it is. So, find out soon. This one. I need small... I've got 11 of them. I got so freaking many shards. Holy crap. Alright, never mind. I thought I would have to convert some of the big ones into small ones, but I don't think that's the case. Where are they going? Where are they going? Really? Should I go that way? Wait. Wait, where are they? Oh, it's this quest. I think you can go that way. You know what? I'm a rogue. Fuck it. Leave me alone. Stupid owl. Oh shit. Wrong side, huh? Oh, did he stun me? You goddamn fuck. Ugh, for real? Alright, where's my combat shit? Is this guy gonna kick me off the mountain or anything I should know about it? Okie dokie. Waiting for people to figure out how to get here. I bet you there's a way over this pass to get here more easily. Guess it depends on how tall those mountains are. I know you can jump down from most of here to anywhere here or here, but I'm not sure about that direction. Ew. I like the jump into Angoro crater from Tanaris. Ooh. That is a good one. I like the Hyjal hang gliding. Though I'm not sure that's still there anymore. Is it? Wow, why is this not saving? Fucking save. Save. You see an undiscovered spot? Is that undiscovered? Oh, you're right, it is. Oh, you know why? Because they changed something. So it like went away. Which is weird. Why is this disabled? What is going on? I felt that. Get the hell. These ants, man, they're relentless. Thought we finally got rid of them. I'm gonna have to get some more ant chalk. Draw some lines. Does this button work? No. All of my buttons are broken. Wonderful. The hell is this? Does this work? What does that do? I have no idea. Never a warlock when you need one. Ah, boy. Okay. Apparently you can't skin them. The frick. I guess since it's a quest item, everyone gets it. It's the quiet ones that'll kick your ass. Why did I sell some rugged hide? Okay, the frost saber sold. That's good. Kinra gets the purification potion recipe, though I think she can already make them. And I'll give this... Well, no, that doesn't make any sense. I'll give this to Alosh in the meantime. While we wait for Keepus to free up some space. I don't think this has been updated with the glancing damage chart for the new weapon skill system. Do we have any heals? We have a priest. We should be fine. 2 druids. Grab my phone. I don't know if this quest can be done in a raid. It would be a damn shame if we killed it and then... Oops. I think no one on my guild is on. Yeah, you need a raid. Ah. uh, I'm game. Probably gonna die, but you know what? Who cares? Uh-oh. Oh, he does kick. And he fears. Okay. And he just killed our healer. And we're doing what to him? Oh, this is brutal. I don't think this is gonna work out for us. Ah! No, this fucking nightmare shit. Oh my god. Ow. Is he coming for me again? What? Holy crap. It looks like he de-aggroed. We need we need a little more than one tank. We need 20 people. 15 if all Nax geared. We barely got to 96%. Ooh. All right. Alrighty. Oh dear. Yeah, that thing was kicking the actual shit out of us, so I'm pretty sure it was only gonna get worse if we tried again. Yeah, once it feared and took out a healer, I'm like, oh, this is doomed. Let's go discover whatever that spot is. Oof. Wonder why the crypto market has taken a dump today. The heck is going on? Alright, why is this... So, I literally have an alerts panel, and it has not told me anything. Reload overlays. It has 2-year-old alerts on it, but it doesn't have what happened today. So bizarre. It worked temporarily and then never again, it seems. How disappointing. All right, well, we sufficiently covered our main goal, which was to get a significant chunk of gold. Oh, these guys dropped the corrupt. Maybe this is the new corrupt orb farm everyone's raving about. You know what's missing from the ambient noise? The rustle of trees in the wind. It says Bleak Hollow Crater. What did I miss? Oh, I've never been down there, have I? God, I need some noggin fogger. I think I could make that water, John? Is that water? Well. Dear God. I'm pretty sure I'd die. There's no way. That's not water. Why aren't there potions of Featherfall? Or are there and I just haven't found them yet? Beacon of Power. Circle of Power. No idea. All right. All has been revealed. Can you fish here? I did bring a boat. Rip. Not an explorer and you call yourself a rogue? What? How dare you? I just explored. What do you want? Oh my god. Fish got away. Where are the... There they are. I made a button for it. Let's see what we get out of here after a couple pulls. Maybe we fish here. .car. Trollbane Hall. 120 areas left to explore. What is Trollbane Hall? Ever heard of such a thing? If a tree fell in Elwyn Forest while nobody was around, would it make a sound? No, because we don't have tree fall animations or sounds. Town hall situated in a wrathy basin? Oh no. Okay, we could fish here. Seems it's the same as fishing anywhere else in Hyjal. Similar loot table. Not that we have a lot of room, but we have ways to whatever. This we can toss. I heard that. I suppose I did say I would do PvP stuff after I got King's Fall. I need to start looking at PvP builds. Winter Squid, alright. We're off to a good start here. Alright, I'm gonna order coffee or something. Alterac Valley would be fun to watch. I don't remember PvP, I must say. It's all a blur. A dangerous blur. I don't know if people Zerg an AV on Turtle or play it how it was meant to be. AV is kind of a hot mess right now on Turtle. Well, there you go. It sounds like it's not so great, but all I know is that I kind of cheated on you guys. I played Zenrai while I was not streaming. Because my guild asked me to do PvP stuff while I was just messing with cleaning my inventory so that I could do something for the raid. And I agreed to it for whatever reason. So we did some PvP and then we queued for Battlegrounds and overcome your fears. You need that achievement. Do I need that achievement? The achievement is the journey along the way. The achievement is the 230. What episode are we on? Fucking ridiculous amount of play hours that I put in. That's the achievement. Best in slot rogue can't be without this one. Yar. Oh, you mean there's a best in slot thing I need to get from there? Okay. I mean, I'm not against PvPing. It's just I generally don't have a good experience with it when I have lag. And I have lag on Turtle WoW. I have a lot. A lot of painful lag. 300 what? 300 honor? Is that, are you saying honorable kills or something? Oh, 300 episodes. Yeah, I mean, I'm not stopping anytime soon. At some point, I expect I'll have to take a break for work stuff, but... Okay. No fish are hooked. I'm gonna order a salad. I'm almost full of best in slot and still haven't achieved such a simple goal as the Explorer. That's simply deplorable. No, man, I'm exploring on my own. I don't want a guide telling me go here, go there. I'm just doing what I want. I did take a long break when Baldur's Gate 3 came out. That's true. Baldur's Gate 3 was fucking baller. That's the sort of game you see like once in a lifetime. Though I've seen 3 of those in my lifetime. Dragon Age Origins, Mass Effect 2, Baldur's Gate 3. Those are my boys. Those are my ride or die top 5s games. All right, let's get chicken salad. I wish I could get reduced. They don't have decaf at this place. Maybe I don't get their coffee. Maybe I get something else than coffee. Try and save my brain from another decaffeination episode. $20. Really not a lot of options. If you're not drinking coffee, you're drinking straight sugar. Jesus H. Alright. I'll just get a cappuccino again. Fuck it. Ah. Nice. Wonderful. All right. Oh. It hit the mailbox. Wow, that's just sad. I actually dread the next Mass Effect. I have absolutely no faith in what EA's BioWare is going to do. Twitch working when? It's working now. So I just checked. And if you go to my Twitch, and it says I'm offline, and then you click on most recent video, it's playing. Like, it's got 4 hours and 40 minutes, and it keeps updating. I don't know if it does it, if it updates live, but it keeps adding to it. And every time I go back, it's got more time on it. I don't know why. And if you look at the chat for it, it's just my coffee bot going absolutely apeshit. Saying, go to my coffee, which is insane. I don't even remember setting that up, but... It'll be a flop guaranteed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Mass Effect 3 was basically a flop in my book. I think the only reason it got as many players as it did is simply because Mass Effect 2 was so fucking good, and they're like, well, Mass Effect 3 can't possibly fail, and then they fucked up the ending of the whole series. They fucked up the ending of the entire series. Like, oh my god. How do you do that? And the answer is EA executive meddling. That's the answer. So we already knew, but we knew that that's exactly what would happen. Have to wait for a successor game of Dragon Age or any BioWare title than to wait for the mainline one. I think we're just going to have to wait for Larian's magnum opus. Because whatever they're working on now is definitely... They're going to want it to be a success, and they certainly have the drive, and they certainly have the attention now. All business, no soul. That should be EA's motto. And Activision, Blizzard, King, Microsoft companies' motto. All of them. That should be their motto. All business, no soul. I saw Activision was using more AI in their Call of Duty bullshit, which is infuriating. It's like, how do they get away with this shit? Next best thing players will be sporting is AI slop detection levels. Yeah. There's already like all sorts of tools for poisoning your artwork so that it can't be used by AI, or if it does get used, it like wrecks it. Which I love it. AI warfare, let's go. In the long run though, it's a losing battle. The AI never sleeps. And eventually it'll catch us off guard or become indiscernible from what other humans would be doing. And once that's the case, the Zuck and Hair Musk will fill their bullshit platforms with nothing but AI agents who will talk shit on people they don't like and elevate stupid shit they do like and promote capitalism and try to sway everyone. Manufacture consent, I believe, is the correct term. John Connor will save us? I don't think so. This ain't a future thing. This is an inevitable humans being stupid and shitting on themselves thing. Because there's always a powerful few who want to have more and more power over time. And in the past, this has only been resolved one way. And that's Super Mario Brothers, man. Super Mario Brothers got to come out and everyone can be a Super Mario Brother. You too can be Italian. It's the only way. Dave Mustaine saw it all coming back in 2K in 2000. Megadeth, the world needs a hero. Yep, we got one though. Luigi. We just gotta save him. We gotta break him out of prison. Luigi must be saved. I love how fast the news media stopped talking about him when their little triage bullshit of like, feel sorry for the billionaires was like not working at all. It ain't right. It's like these people murder us by the tens of thousands without batting an eye, and we're supposed to shed tears because one of them went down? Give me a break. Nah, Bobby's out of it. I don't think he's coming back either. He tried to sneak in. He wanted to buy TikTok, but I don't think that's going to happen. Nobody wants him anywhere near anything. They know what he does. They know his connection to P. Diddy. They know he was at those white parties. He was in Epstein's black book. He can have all the government connections he wants, but his legacy is... If he comes back out again, all that dirt's gonna come up at some point. He just needs to stay away. He's already got all the money he could ever need for the rest of his life. He can go do whatever he wants on whatever island he wants. He just needs to stay the fuck away from the game industry and social media and everything. Oh, it ran out. We do need to... Well, I guess not. He was also with P. Diddy. That's an unholy combo. Yes, he was. If you go look up the white parties, those are P. Diddy's white parties where everyone dresses in white. He showed up. He was there with like a bunch of other Hollywood people. So, and that plus Epstein's black book plus threatening to kill secretary and all that shit. Like, well, we know what kind of person he really is. He just needs to stay the F away. If he doesn't come back to the game industry, I don't care. I mean, like, he shouldn't be in charge of anything. Like, I don't want him on social media either. I don't want him, like, buying TikTok or whatever the fuck. Because I know what he'll do with it. Bad things. As long as he stays away, I don't care anymore. Whatever information there is out there about him, maybe that'll leak one day and he'll get what's his. He'll get what's coming. Or maybe he won't. But if he ain't affecting the lives of hundreds of thousands of other people in the meantime, great. If he's not fucking up video games and screwing the game industry and lowering wages and being a piece of shit to the game industry, fine. Just I don't want him in any other industry either. You know what I mean? Just needs to go away. Don't come back. Ah, shit. What? Oh, get the fuck out of here. You wouldn't mind him buying TikTok because he'd kill it off with $50 monthly sub fees or something? I mean, he'd certainly harm it, but I just don't... the damage he would do in the meantime. Not that fake pirate, though? Fake pirate? I'm not sure what you mean. You come on stream and you hear Dave talking about Bobby Kotick, Epstein, TikTok, and fishing. Well, you know... I don't know how we got here. It's the best topics there is. I don't know about that either. I did an epic farm. Look at all these shards, Bright Dream shards. But we're going to use those to, with the dream scales that we got from ES yesterday. And we're going to make some, dream scale? Dream hide? Dream scale? What is it? Dream hide or something. Whatever that bullshit is. Dreamhide. Yeah. Lol. There was a Jolly Roger flag. I should get a pirate flag. Just not sure where I'd put it. YouTube hid your previous message? Yeah, YouTube does stuff. I don't know. You can try talking on Twitch, but I don't know if you can because it says I'm not live, but I'm live. While it records everything that's happening. I can't explain it. I don't know what's wrong with Twitch. I'm going to have to look it up. I'll do some troubleshooting later. Wear it like a bandana. It's not a bad idea. Dark Claw Lobster. Dark Claw Lobster. That it didn't move at all. Did not animate. Just made the sound. My shell is almost here. Excellent. New Turtle WoW order versus the Nation of Ascension? What? What's the Nation of Ascension? Oh, a fake feud. Okay. Sure. I don't know anything about Ascension WoW. I hope they're doing well. And I hope that they continue to make cool stuff. Whatever it is. World of Warcraft belongs in the hands of the people. At least classic. Retail can continue to fuck it all up if they want. That's no skin off our nose. But at least we have private server classic stuff. And if Microsoft was smart, they'd legalize all this through them. Just have a subscription requirement, but let any private server put up whatever they want with classic. You never seen their ads playing on your stream? I don't see the ads on my stream. I'm not even aware that ads play on my stream, to be honest with you. This button, it supposedly plays an ad. You tell me what happens. I have no idea. Now, if you're a member, obviously you're not getting an ad. But in theory, everyone else is getting an ad. And they're going to be mad at me. Fuck. Oh, my food's here. Ugh. It's going to look like I ninja'd out. All right. Ascension seems fun. Dave ASMR mukbang. Yep, here we are. What's mukbang in Thai? They call it mukbang here too. It's a Korean word, and they're Asian. They're down with the Korean culture. Hope you like salad. Alright, I'm not gonna re-up my thing yet. Anything green on here is going to be transparent, so. Oh, it actually looked gray on camera, which is interesting. Babyface Dave eating salad. That sounds like an AI prompt, Torch. What the fuck? Will Smith eating spaghetti, Babyface Dave eating a salad. I'm in good company. Though I'm not going to go shout at anyone to keep my wife's name out of their mouth. Or maybe I would. I don't know, actually. I'm not sure how I'd react in that situation. How are you getting ads for a private server, though? That's kind of weird. If you were Heal Dave, you'd be eating lots of meaty noodles? Meaty noodles. Alright, now I'm confused. You're going to have to explain that one to me. Though by explaining it, it will cease to be funny. Alright. Can I one-handed fish? I actually can't. Because I have to eat the salad at the same time. Alright, let's see. Oh, it's probably not a good idea. Yeah, the clam meat is worth more. Alright. This is gonna be bad. What would it take to try Ascension WoW? Why do you want me to try Ascension WoW? What is Ascension WoW? Sell it to me. Maybe I can be convinced. The only reason I played Turtle WoW is because it was the closest to the classic experience and it had my old quests in it. And I wanted to play my old quests. It was pure nostalgia that captured my attention. So if you explain Ascension WoW to me in a way that captures my attention, I'll give it a go. I was gonna play the alpha one. But it became too much of a hassle. It was too hard to get into. Because you had to pay. And I was like, nope. You customize your class? I am intrigued. I am intrigued. I could consider giving this a try. When Ascension first came out, it was full gear drop and open world PvP. They've gotten rid of that feature. What is it now? There's 3 versions: Vanilla, Trilogy of Classic, TBC, and Wrath of the Lich King. For Ascension? I'd consider, for the Wrath of the Lich King, I'd consider that. I have a certain nostalgia for that, even though I didn't work on it. Ascension will make you into a cookie cutter player, that's it? What do you mean? You're saying there's only certain viable builds? Or what are you saying? Because I live to break the mold and try different shit. And do the dumb thing. As you might have noticed from my adventures as Tank Rogue. Not that I've been very successful with that, but just that I was trying. I feel like Ascension will be more of a novelty type of experience that you play for a few weeks then drop, but I haven't played it, so... Okay, well... I don't know then. If you die in open world, it drops 2 random pieces of gear and turns it from either PvP to PvE or PvE to PvP. If you get back in time to pick it up, just a few silver of repairs on death. Gear is easy. Okay. There's Conquest of Azeroth, which is classic WoW, but with custom classes like Tinker and Necromancer. Interesting. Ah! Did I click it? Must have. That was an accident. I don't know, I'm intrigued. Can get gear from the call board, doing dailies on it. I can't hear the fishing line anymore. Did it go? No. There. Okay. Well, you're thinking of a different private server, not Ascension. Oh, they're taking from Guild Wars 2 and Final Fantasy 14. I'm not down for that. Because at that point, I'd rather play FF14 again. Because everyone still tells me, if you just finish the MSQ, the story gets so good. And I cannot for the frickin' life of me get through the MSQ. I maxed level, and I'm just running around doing all the MSQ quests as much as I can. It was like 2 weeks of that, and it was still doing MSQ quests that were like a delay to the next chapter, and I was just like, I ain't paying them a monthly fee to have the ever-living fuck bored out of me by terrible dialogue and characters I really don't give a shit about anymore because because they just bored me to tears. It's too painful. I couldn't get through it. They need to shorten their MSQ bullshit and get straight to the goddamn point. Whatever the hell they were doing, like, I know it was worse before, but it's bad again. It was too much for me to take. I ain't got time for that shit. If I'm not enjoying myself, like, I enjoy fishing in WoW more than I enjoy the MSQ from FF14. If they had co-op, it wouldn't matter if they had co-op. I'd still be bored to tears, and the story was like eye-wateringly bad. And it sort of reminded me, like, you can have all the voice acting in the world. If there's no emotional depth and the story doesn't make sense, you still don't care. Like, it's both things got to be there, but they were clearly writing filler. Those are filler quests. It's like, go here, do this. It doesn't even make sense, most of it. So, yeah, it's tough. I don't want to go back to FF14 because of that shit. Which is sad because I like the gameplay. What? Oh. I accidentally clicked it. Oh well. Alright, 30 seconds. We can't risk that. Why are you sitting down? Did I play FF14 1.0 before they made it like WoW? No. I heard that was so much worse, too. I don't know if I would say they made it like WoW exactly. I'd say they did slightly better than WoW. Because it had a little bit more... Well, just the gameplay was better, maybe that's it. Being able to swap between every class was a pretty smart move. It sounds more like retail WoW. Yeah. I don't want to play retail WoW either. Or no interest. Everything looks like a terrible anime. Huh. One point oh had barrel decorations that had millions of polygons and lagged the game servers. Well, that's just a production issue. That's just dumb. Dumb stuff happens in lots of game productions.
That's when you know someone's phoning it in. It doesn't really care. A barely upgraded FF11? Yeah, that sounds awful too. That's what happens with these bigger companies when you do a live service game. You get so afraid of losing the previous audience. You're like, oh, we need everyone who played the previous one to come with us. That you either don't do it, like as is the case with World of Warcraft, or you keep it so similar that you think that people can easily move from one to the other, and you make it shitty because the old one is old and no longer fun. What's going on? Merg. You would think eating and fishing wouldn't be that hard, but it's actually a struggle. They barely had any quality of life features that modern MMOs had. Yeah. They were afraid. And Blizzard's in the same boat. Activision Blizzard King, a Microsoft company, is afraid to innovate. There's no one who can lead the charge on new game design and try to do a breakthrough game. Clearly, Sammy and Adham were trying with that survival game. That's canceled. Blizzard will never innovate again. Never. It's effectively a dead company. It's now rotting on a branch of Microsoft. Microsoft doesn't know what to do with creatives. God damn it. Hey. Excuse me. It's sad that growth in video game companies are now just buying out smaller, more. That's always been. That's what corporations do because they can't create themselves. They don't know how to innovate. They don't know how to create anything. They can only iterate. And the main reason why is because corporations are risk averse. Risk averse. They don't want to take risk. They want all the money for no risk. So any innovation is dangerous. I'm honestly surprised that they all went so hardcore into AI as fast as they did. There will certainly be repercussions for that. I gotta wash my hands. Wait. Oh, I got some messages. My Twitch is still broken. I know my Twitch is broken. There's nothing I can do. It's not something I'm doing, as far as I can tell. And I don't know how to fix it because it's not me. It's Stream Labs. Stream Elements? What is this shit? But it exists on Twitch. If you go there right now, you can catch up to this exact moment and then it will stop. Which is ironic. And I don't know what to make of that. I enjoy telling the Old Republic whales that they're still paying premium for a single-player RPG. Effectively, and it's probably the last vestiges of old, higher quality BioWare that exists. Guild Wars 2 was the closest to MMO innovation. That was a decade plus ago. Yeah. Well, there's like a bunch of new MMOs coming out like this year. Like 25 of them. Like a ridiculous amount. I forget who it was, but I was watching some YouTuber who talks about MMOs, and he was describing all the MMOs that were coming up. There's a video. Maybe I can find it. Maybe not. I didn't even watch the whole thing yet. What? I can just send the whole thing? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Let's unlock this and see what's in it. Wow, thick leather. Great. All right. Oh, wait. We don't have a... There we go. It's a shame Star Wars The Old Republic was a horrible mistake of forcing single-player RPG stories with tacked-on MMO features on a horrible game engine that bricks hard drives. Yeah. They made a lot of mistakes. It was still the closest thing to an MMORPG that could compete with WoW, though. Though how much of that was just on the back of KOTOR and it being Star Wars, I couldn't say for sure. Quite a bit, though. All in all, Dave, Steam Project Ascension? Stream Project Ascension. I mean, I'll look into it. I don't know. Go with Conquest of WoW. What's Conquest of WoW again? Oh, I meant to get back to Torch's point. I just bit into a chili. So growth in video game companies is just buying out smaller, more successful companies. It's what megacorps do, and they've always done. And if you haven't seen my videos on corporate necrosis, you should go watch those, because it explains everything that happens when a corporation purchases a small studio like BioWare or Blizzard. And how their original methodologies and the reasons that they made games and the core principles of those studios gets destroyed and begins to rot. And how the entire studio begins to rot. Tor did Rev and Dirty? What? I didn't know. I didn't play Tor that much. I played, I think, up to level 30-ish. And then I gave up. I wasn't a big fan of their quest system, to be honest with you. I didn't like. I would have preferred a single player game with like more interactive single player stuff. What they did was worse than what Blizzard did with Illidan and Arthas. Just remember one thing, Dave. Our brain cannot vomit, just like our stomach. Yeah, I guess those ideas get stuck in there, huh? Loot Pinata boss with barely any major story ramifications. Super fun. Okay, what the fuck? Was there an animation that I missed? I didn't hear a sound at all. Though the rain's probably not helping. They made an entire expansion pack to flush them out, but it was just putting the final nail to the coffin of character assassination. Okay, what the fuck? Are you talking about Illidan? Or are you talking about Arthas? Or both? Blizzard did butcher Sylvanas as well, yeah. They harvested all their old characters and turned them into bullshit. It just seems to be the... Well, I've explained what happened there as well. Install Fishing Buddy? No, man, I'm fishing. I'm fishing. I don't want to add on. It's the hubris of the new writers coming in and thinking they know better, or either being afraid to do anything with, or being afraid to make their own characters. It's always been that. And everything that happened in Shadowlands was pure hubris. Pure, like, I'm a degenerate writer who is scared that my stuff is not as good as what came before. And therefore, they tried to usurp everything that came before by having a villain who caused everything that came before. And it's just like, stop. Stop. Don't do that. Why am I eating a fish? He simped so hard that he elevated Sylvanas off the throne. At least he cared. You know? At least he cared. Yeah, the jailer is probably one of the saddest stand-ins for a writer's fears. Like, the jailer is like the personification of the fears of a writer who thinks that they cannot create something as good as what was already there. So instead of creating something actually cool, it just grabs everything that came before and said, this is mine, I did this. And it's so pathetic and sad and easy to spot. I don't know how that gets through. I mean, Metzen's back for a reason, and I'm sure that the failure of Shadowlands had a lot to do with that. Only one character, and character assassinated her because he cared too much. Yes, I mean, that's bad too. But yeah, I don't know. It's the whiplash of the back and forth between the various writers on World of Warcraft after Metzen left. that left a bad taste, I think, in most players' mouths. Metzen felt physical pain when he took notice of Shadowlands. I can't speak for him, but I wouldn't be surprised. Why is this so rare? Worth a gold. A lot of the expansion packs left a bad taste story-wise. Yeah, they did. Because they were stuck in that rut of ever escalating stakes. They just couldn't get away from it. Now it's an even more cosmic threat. Once you start introducing aliens into a fantasy setting, it's like, did you really think this through? I guess they were always there. Draenor is technically an alien world to Azeroth. I just hope they can wrap it all up. Like Arthas, like what the hell? What was his primary goal other than I must kill and raise everyone as undead to protect Azeroth from others? I mean, that's the thing. Like, he became too much of a simpleton. Like, have you lost your mind, Arthas? Yes. Yes, he did. In making player characters the champions, the one and only. Yes, the superheroes of the story. Every player is a superhero. That might work for, you know, DC Online, but certainly didn't work based on what came before in World of Warcraft. Last pull? Do it. There we go. Another round as we float in the sky. My boat is gone. Yet I remain. Have I, as heir to the CEO throne of Blizzard, I hereby suspend you and your OG devs from service. There are no OG devs left. Who's left there? Just Chris. We don't even know what he's doing yet. Based on what he said, the whole 3-act structure of this next thing wasn't even his doing. That was already there before he came back. So he's just carrying that along. I don't know how much oversight he has into it, but probably a lot. And I don't know how much he's doing the next thing after that. And given that's like, when's Act 1 came out, right? Or did it not come out yet? Did that expansion come out? What expansion are they on? I have to look this shit up. World of Warcraft expansion release. Ah! Ooh! Oh, nice. Did I get it? I think I did. The War Within, August 26, 2024. Okay. So that's the latest. So they're one in. They're one into a 3-part series. The War Within was just the first in a series of 3. So assuming they keep to some sort of schedule, it'll be another year for the next one and another year for the next one, right? Did they have release dates yet? I didn't see them on there. But let's think about it. It's going to be a year. There's no way you can do it before that without sacrificing quality, and I'm pretty sure Microsoft is done with the whole rush. Oh shit, it sucks. I think they saw the lesson from Shadowlands, if no one else did. Though certainly Blizzard did. So it's going to be 2 more years before we get to whatever Metzen is doing. And then it'll be another year after that. So 3 more years to whatever Metzen is doing. Though, shouldn't the second one be releasing within this year, 2025? So it'll be 2026, 2027. Will be the year of Metzen. God, he's gonna quit before then. I bet you. I bet you something pisses him off. What I want to witness is the next expansions are going to center on Alderman Storm Peaks and Quell the Loss. 2026 for Midnight. 2028 for the Last Titan. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's not even his stuff. And Metzen's the kind of guy who wants to see his work get out there. That's why he quit Blizzard and did Lawbrand, which is a better thought out setting than Warcraft. You should pick up the Lawbrand TTRPG from War Chief Gaming. It is a better setting than Warcraft. That's just a rough estimate? Okay. The War Within is in its mid-major patch. Psych. Oh. I didn't have any of these the whole time? Jesus. Alright, we're just gonna sell that. They consumed 3 to 4 more studios for retail WoW. Is War Chief Gaming still a thing? It's his company. It's not dead. Lawbrand is a TTRPG. If I were him, I would have had an open license for it, but whatever. It's D&D anyways, so I guess he can't. They ate up a studio that did a battle royale to make Plunderstorm. Did they? Oh god. I don't... You know what? Whatever. Corpo's gonna corporate. It's like I said, it's not Blizzard anymore. It's whatever mishmash of kludged together studios they've purchased and thrown at it now. Consumers gonna consume. Yeah, exactly. We need a word for the rampant, disgusting consumerism of these megacorp followers. Goonsumers. They're consumers. They're goonsumering. Okay. No, that's stupid. I wonder if they're going to do Warlords of Draenor Classic. Who knows? Classic only encompasses Vanilla, Burning Crusade, and Wrath. My impression was they're just going to continue adding expansions to it, but who knows? I think that as they see people leaving because they've lost interest, they have to preserve the classic experience somehow. But the classic experience gets old quick. So everyone goes back, they re-experience that nostalgia, and then they're like, well, it's exactly as I remember it, and nothing more. So I'm done. Turtle WoW has the right mix of things. It's as though Blizzard continued to make stuff for WoW vanilla. Because there's so much room to fill out the world. There's so many quests that can be added. So many Easter eggs and places to explore that can be snuck in. Various parts of the map that were basically bald that needed to have hair added. And they're doing a good job of filling that out. Unlike Blizzard. Assuming most retail WoW players are youngins, goonsumers is not so bad. Yeah. Take it. Run with it. I don't know. It makes you sad when the Burning Crusade was announced because they're gonna change that server, upgrade it to that, change it to that. I don't know. I just don't know. I know that we can't trust Microsoft. They're not gonna do the right thing for any of these franchises, and they're just gonna sit on these IPs like Guardians at the gate. I'd like the occasional new piece of gear or pet or mount that comes from Turtle WoW, where it's refreshing and keeps the overall balance. Yeah, exactly. That's why I like it. Like, I came to play Classic, and I'm staying for the Turtle experience. You wanted a damn finale for the entire human starting questline saga that ends with rescuing Varian and kicking Black Dragonflight ass? I know. Those quests need to be continued. I've kind of indicated that there are a few quests that need to be picked back up and like finished, but I think the Turtle WoW team is hesitant to do that because they don't want to mess with that. But I don't know, maybe one day. Yeah. All those cliffhanger quests, by the way, pretty much every single cliffhanger quest is because of a layoff. A lot of the original quest designers for Classic, they were all laid off in one go. And they only kept a few. And you might ask, why would you do that? The answer is because they wanted more money in the executive pool for the bonus round. And anyone who worked directly on the game would have been entitled to a portion of the bonuses. A bigger portion than the others. So they got rid of them. Purely for money. Disgusting. As much as I'm a fan of Walter Simonson and the WoW comics, I really felt they should stop with these printed media crap and put it in a game. Yeah. There is no end to the disgust that these corporate monsters can instill. Oh, I don't have the... All right. My mistake. Whoa. They're just throwing up Art Deco pieces onto shields now, it seems. Bullshit. Don't they have to pay money when they let go of someone? They just have to pay out their... So it's California. These were all the devs were, because it's Blizzard Irvine. Irvine's in California. California is a no... Shit, there's a legal term. No... Fuck. What's it called? It's like a no-fault divorce, but it's for work. No... Shit. Basically, they can fire you for any reason at any time without giving a reason. That's the long and short of it. And there's really, especially at that time, there were no worker rights protections to prevent it. It's not like Germany or the Nordic countries where like the union would come in and like do stuff and force you to do certain things. The only thing they had to pay out was, I think 2 weeks severance was the requirement. And I'm not even sure that's a requirement because they don't have to necessarily do that either. And they had a policy of paying out some amount per year you worked there, and since all of them were relatively new, they didn't have to pay much there. And then they only had to pay their vacation days that they had accrued, and that's it. So you bear in mind, these people are working overtime hours and through holidays to get World of Warcraft done, grinding their asses off to get all these quests in. And then their big thank you at the end is a middle finger and maybe 2 weeks of severance pay. And all that overtime is lost, and you only get whatever vacation days you had left as a severance check. So 2 weeks plus whatever you were missing. So maybe a month, maybe 2 months, because there's a cap on vacation days. And I think it was 2 weeks, but only if you'd worked there for more than 2 years. So it was probably 1 week. So I don't know exactly how bad it was, but it was fucking bad. Warren Act? No. It's just California's it's like no fault firings. I don't it has a legal term, but I don't know what it is. I don't think it's the Warren Act. I don't know if that came later. Check for like 2004 or 5. I love how Mike Morheim told the team lead to start offing the fat once the launch date was done and over. We're a real company now. Yeah. Well, I don't know who made the call. I think it was a group decision because I know that Metzen participated in it because I know he felt bad after the fact. America really is the roguelike experience. It certainly is. California was particularly brutal because the cost of living was so high, and the more prestigious the company you were working at, the less they would pay. When I moved from Blizzard to Oddworld, I basically the bonus check that I might or might not get at Blizzard was added on to my salary. Now I don't need a bonus check because I'm just straight up getting paid correctly. Vivendi was bad, but imagine the backroom drama once Kodak and his buddies were in. Oh, I know it was bad because I read the book. Read Jason Schreier's book. That shit was foul. And if you read the book, you can watch my video on it. If you go to my video, I have a link to purchase the book on Amazon, and it's one of those links where I get a little fee if you buy it that way. Don't feel obligated, but if you were going to buy it anyways, I wouldn't mind it. Especially now that the crypto market seems to be crashing. What's going on? Don't need to read his book. Saw a lot of ex-devs talk about it. Well, there you go. I still recommend reading the book. It's a good book. It's well written. And quite interesting. It gives you a lot of insight into game development. All right. Too many compromises, the long decay of outsourcing work, dopamine psychology reports. Blech. Ew. That's a full stack, all right. So all that time and we only got 10 winter squid. Maybe we should go back to Ojara. Speak of winter squid and they shall come. Winter squid. Come on. Damn. I guess for every stone scale eel, I could technically purchase 2 winter squid, or almost. So really, you should just always try to get stone scale eel, or if you can, night fin. I can't believe that sells for over a gold, but I've seen it and I've done it, so I guess it does. Oh wait, why would you consult psychologists who have studied the effects of dopamine in video game work and reward cycles, so that you can tap into the psychology of everyday people and exploit it to make more money by knowing exactly when to monetize and how to monetize them. It is a field of study, and I've dabbled in it because I had to, that goes back ages, all the way to early marketing in the 1950s. In fact, a lot of the ways that they manipulate people today are old methodologies, such as like $1.99, so you don't notice you're spending $2 instead of $1. And price fixing. You establish a high price first, and then you offer them a lower price, and they think it's such a big bargain by comparison, when in fact the higher price was never a real price to begin with. It was just there to make you think that you're getting a bargain by getting the lower price. There's all sorts of shit. It's a really fucked up field if you think about it. The worst kind of min-maxers. Yeah, exactly. They talked that the suits wanted longer expansion cycles after Burning Crusade, so they rushed Wrath and they cut a lot of stuff, as Jol Narub Underground Zone. Then you get year-long content drought with Cataclysm and Mists of Pandaria. I know that Bobby wanted them to release a lot more frequently, and he basically sent a goon, one of his goons, not goon in the modern shit. I'm gonna get in trouble using that word. He sent a what do you call it? A thug. He sent a capitalist thug. If you read the book, it's all in there. But basically that guy was like, oh, I guess you aren't really following your principle of player first because you're not giving them all the expansions they want when they want it. Trying to convince Blizzard to fucking overstep themselves and release shitty content effectively. Just make more. Because these idiots that Kotick hires, and he himself, think of game development as a factory. Just make more sausage. Like, you know? Just the dumbest shit. Who doesn't like 11 months rating of Dragon Soul or 13 months of Siege of Orgrimmar? Yeah. About that. They also do that content gating bullshit. For sure. Ah. That was a squid. Now I'm sad. Why is that a horse sound? They need a mailbox sound effect. You can't... This horse sound doesn't make any sense. Alright, I need to stand up. I'm gonna scuff my stream up. I'm gonna walk. So this should be quieter. It's been really nice. It does have a little bit of a... It's starting to... Not a squeak, but something's going on with it. I'm worried that it's just that I'm such a fat ass that I'm breaking it already. Which is a distinct possibility. Okay, let me know if that's annoying. Also, I'll raise the camera. Okay. I did have some contact with the Blizzard North guys, but mostly when I was in QA. And this up. Mostly when I was in QA, because I was reporting bugs. So, I actually did have some kinds of conversations with them, but it was mostly them asking for clarification on a bug I reported. Whoops, this first. Yeah. Most of what I saw from Blizzard North was when Bill Roper went up there and basically convinced them all to threaten to resign in order to get some sort of saying power, some sort of seat at the table with Vivendi about their destiny, which ultimately ended with their resignations being accepted and the end of Blizzard North. At least the end of Blizzard North as we know it. No more David Brevik, no more Bill Roper, no more... Is it Paul Schaefer? All gone. Which is sad. See, there's a bit of a creak to it. Max Schaefer. Yeah, you're right. I think also Paul Schaefer. I think they were brothers. The Schaefer brothers, yes. There was Paul and Max Schaefer, and both were gone after that. Then 10 years of Diablo 3 vaporware development happened. Diablo 3 and 4 are just fake. I was not happy with Diablo 3. I didn't even bother with Diablo 4. And are they on 5? I don't even know. Is 4 the latest? I just have zero interest. I don't even look. I don't even care. I love Diablo 1. Love Diablo 2. I worked on Diablo 2 as QA, so there's that. Diablo 3? Just what the fuck? How do you misdo your own franchise that badly? And the answer is the people who made it weren't there anymore. That's the answer. Diablo 3 was not a Blizzard North production. It was a Blizzard production. And it was by a group of people who obviously didn't have the same connection that all of us had to Diablo 2, such that they were trying to do something new or whatever and fucked it up. 4 is the latest. It has some kind of expansion. Oh. Vessel of Hatred. Lord of Destruction, but worse. Great. Great. I just don't care. I just don't care anymore. It's like just like I don't care about World of Warcraft retail. It's just like I don't care about Warcraft 3 Reforged. They fucked it up, but I don't care anymore. I can't because I have no power. I can't change anything.
There's nothing for me to do. I tried. I almost helped. And then Bobby Kotick came in and pulled the rug out from everyone. And Mike Morheim left. So that pretty much tells me how hopeless it was then. It certainly didn't get any better just because Microsoft bought it. We all hoped that Microsoft might do something for it, and certainly they're doing something. But the shit they were doing was AI? Like, what the fuck? It sucks that the only way to play War 3 online is through Reforged. I know. No, there's a... They have the... You can download the original EXE from Blizzard's website. You can get the original War 3 EXE, so you can play the original. That's what I was told. I think... No, I didn't hit play. It's hard to be a Blizzard... I mean, it's impossible. You can't be a Blizzard fan anymore. Like, no one can. Like, what is there to be a fan of? What are you cheering on? Yay, monetize the fuck out of me. Yay, give me a Sparkle Pony mount. Yay. Like, ugh. Why put yourself through that disappointment? I'm excited for whatever Larian does next. I can't wait. It's gonna be 4 years. I'm almost certain. But I can't wait. They're still making BG3 updates. They're like, okay, we're done doing stuff for BG3. Our contract's done. Here, have a bunch of extra stuff. It's like, what the hell, Larian? I hope that they're negotiating for these updates. I hope they're getting something for these updates. Maybe Hasbro is sprinkling money at them. I don't know. They better not be doing it for free, but they might be. They are definitely the type of company that would. Out of the love for the game. Larian? What? Am I saying it wrong? Is it not Larian? Larian. Battle.net servers are shut with Reforged? Oh. Well, fuck. Whatever. Corpo's gonna corpo. Like Transformers and G.I. Joe not doing well? What? Oh, they've been bleeding money? Yeah. Look at the last G.I. Joe game. Look at the rating on that piece of shit. And I know the company responsible, and I know the people responsible for that G.I. Joe piece of trash. Goddamn shame. But predictable. Very predictable. That outcome with those people. That studio. It's never going to be good. They made the Golden Compass game, which I have removed from my credits. I don't talk about it. It's not on my resume. I should remove it, the whole thing, from my LinkedIn. Because F that shit. I leave it on there so that if they ask about it, I can bitch and feel better. And they barely held afloat with Magic the Gathering anymore. Imagine, yeah, well they oversaturated the market and they pissed off everybody. Because there was a huge community of collectors who were just purchasing tons and tons of cards to sit on as they would go up in value over time. And they flooded the market so hard that everything got devalued. and they were reprinting cards, and then they banned that one card from Commander, and it dropped in value so much that people were sending them death threats and stuff. Just whack shit. Which version? Console or the DS? G.I. Joe? The PC and console. I think they were called Foundation 9 at the time. It was that or Double Helix. It's probably Double Helix. It used to be the Collective. The Collective rebranded as Double Helix, and because they were purchased by Foundation 9. And then they proceeded to and Shiny was also purchased by Foundation 9. So Shiny and the Collective were combined together and called Double Helix. I did work at Shiny for a very brief period of time. It was an absolute shit show. The designers who were already there were like fucking scared of me. And so I basically had no oversight on design, even though I constantly asked, like, can I take a look at this? Can I take a look at that? No, we've got that, we got that. Why don't you do this? And they would give me like literally copying and pasting text from one file to another. Stupid shit. Like, I don't even consider it a job. And I basically did the bare minimum, hoping they would axe me so I could get some severance out of it, since I'd been at the Collective for multiple years. I never met David Perry. By the time I got there, he was long gone. You love the Matrix games? Yeah. I'm sure they loved the Matrix too. That's the thing, like, you want people who love something to make the games. Not people who want money. But increasingly, the money people who control the game studios want other people who want money and don't give a shit about the thing. So if you're like me and you're passionate about a franchise or a game and you want to work somewhere, you'll just get rejected because they want to make sure you're money focused, especially if you're a high up position, director level or higher. I love the jankiness and how the cheat codes are essentially just matrix hacks. Yeah, there's a lot of fun stuff you can play with in design for that. I never actually played their Matrix games. By the time I got to Shiny, David Perry was gone and they were working on the Golden Compass, which was absolute shit show. One of the worst things I've ever worked on, and I barely worked on it. And I hated every minute of it, and I told them so. I told them so. And they ignored me, and they did their stupid mini games while people are talking thing. Can't open it even if you do that. That's just lame. Let's see if I can walk smoothly. Like a runway model. Yay. Alright, we'll stop when we get a full stack of raw Fortnite pins now. It's interesting. You can interact with the bot while you're fishing, but you can't open anything in your inventory. Like a clam. A tragedy. Hardcore character Siwu has fallen to starving dusk pelts, level 45 in Gilneas. Ouch. What were you doing in Gilneas at level 40? I did that with my warrior and that was dangerous. I would not do that with a hardcore character. You want to be at least 44. So, let's see. The fishing never ends. I'm just going to rebrand this the Designer Dave Fishing Channel. I think that would be a good way to go. No one cares about game design anyways. Oh shit, I got a full stack of paraffin. Alright. Kindra completed 2,800 quests, 2,800 quests, and is now known as the Seeker of Knowledge. You have to do 2,800 quests? Oh my god. I don't think... What am I at? 1,200? I've only done 1,296 quests. I didn't even know there's 2,800 quests in the game. What did they do? Go around to every starting zone? When do I sell this? Hey, winter squid. That's what I like to see. What? Can I manifest the winter squid once more? Winter squid, I summon thee. Rise from the depths. Fuck. Would have been epic. I could just do it every time until I get it and then clip it. Not sure if that would be funny or sad though. Well, I'll say this. This is definitely not as lucrative as that corrupt shard farm. But it is definitely more peaceful. I wonder if it would be easier to run while doing that. Oh, there's the winter squid. Now I'll have to clip it together. By the way, this is not financial advice, but this may be the last time we see Bitcoin under 100K. Is it 5 p.m. already? Jeez. Been streaming since what, 10 a.m.? 7-hour stream. Jesus Christ. Basically, I'm trying to finish a winter squid stack. That's sort of been my goal, my unspoken goal. every time I do this. But I think we should do that in Najara from now on. We still need the boat. But it seemed to be easier to accomplish there. The only issue with Ajara was simply that we didn't get all the stone scales and the... We did get the occasional night fin, I think. Oh. Can I open the mailbox while I do? Nope. 5 more winter squid. 38 minutes for my walk. I'm telling you guys, standing desk, get something underneath it that you can exercise on, balance board, stair machine, something that fits under there pretty easily. This thing takes up some office space though, because it lays flat on the ground. And I'm okay with it. It's just that you can trip over it. That's not very fun. But whatever it takes to keep you healthy. Especially if you're going to be a fucking nerd like me and play games all day. Or work on games. Either way. Having some easy, very easy way to get yourself moving around and whatnot, I think is critical. Critical to your health. I know a lot of people who just go to the gym or whatever, but I can't do it. Gyms are so boring to me. I do not like being near big, sweaty men grunting. I honestly don't know how other people are so comfortable with that. But I need something at home. Doing okay, Dims. Doing okay. Working on my health. Trying to get more efficient at my work. Though the problem with my work is not efficiency, because I'm very efficient. The problem with my work is procrastination and distraction. Those are my two biggest issues. It's the dread of doing it, even though I know it's like... You know what it is? It's like, I know what I want, I know how to do it, and I know it'll be easy once I start. I don't want to go through the rigmarole, the 6 to 12 hours or whatever it's going to take to get something large like that done. So in this case, I cut it into 2 pieces and I did it on weekends. This is the Engines of Fury quests that I was designing. And that worked out well. It was like a 6-hour chunk the first week and then like 8 hours. Was it yesterday or the day before? I can't remember. But I got it done. There's just some refinement and a finishing cinematic I need to work on. But that's neither here nor there because it's not going to make it in for the next playtest anyways. We don't need that. Send this off to Kinra. What the? Why does it bounce off the mailbox? It's so ridiculous. How are you doing, Dims? Aha, you can't interact with the mailbox while you're fishing. So you can fish and mail stuff. Good to know. All right, I'm gonna need 5 winter squid real fast here. Come on, just give it to me. Let's wrap this up. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Pretty sure even if we had pulled a winter squid, it wouldn't have picked up. Time sure does fly when you're fishing in WoW. Been walking for 28 minutes already. Thank you. Good lord, 4 to go. Can I get 3 in a row? Nope. Uh-oh. What? Oh, shit. Very curious how many items I've lost to misspellings of names or not looking when I'm typing. Probably a lot. 30 minutes of walking completed. Halfway. Four winter squid to go. Who set this ridiculous requirement? I guess I did. It only makes sense. You want a full stack of 20. Anything less doesn't make any sense because you don't want to have to do it again. You've got the boat buff. The boat buff is not is expensive. It's not expensive. Time consuming. Eh. Basically, you can only fish when you have the boat buff in Hyjal. And also, if you want winter squid in Ajara. I could go out to Ajara, but I feel like the time it would take to get there, I would probably complete the winter squid, but then maybe not. Maybe not. Plus, you don't get the elemental stuff. Essence of water, elemental water. Globe of water. Because why not? Why are these equally split? Doesn't make any sense. Here's what I want. I want lures that are specific. I want a lure that is plus 50 to winter squid or something. Just increases the chance of winter squid. It's a lure for winter squid. That's how you do it. Do quest lines for it to get these. Come on. Come on, guys. Specific fish lures. Sure, it'll reduce the price of Night Fin Snapper because a lot of people are just going to go for whatever the highest fish is, but At least you can get what you want when you're fishing. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Oh shit. Give me that back. Ah. $30, huh? All right. This time, I command the winter squid to appear. Show yourselves. Ugh. Literally the worst. Just for the sheer hassle of it. Having to open the clam. At least have the decency to have a golden pearl inside. Yeesh. Am I really gonna get a whole other stack of stone scale before I get the next 4 fucking winter squid? How can that be? nice. What's on the radio? Just something. I have no idea. My God. 3 to go. Fuck. Maybe it's just my imagination that they happen in pairs. Doesn't seem to have gone that way this time. These fucking bots, man, they post the cringest shit. It's like, I know you're a bot. Ooh, 2 to go. You know, stone scale eel is not the worst consolation prize to a winter squid, especially when there's 2 of them. More than quadruple the value. Actually, right now, just the trip. No, quadruple. Yeah. Colombia agrees to accept deportation flights after Trump threatens tariffs. That worked? How the... Oh! Okay, one more. Bitcoin price crashes to $100,000 following long-term holders sell-off. Bitcoin, the leading crypto, is grappling with challenges after failing to close above the crucial 105,000 resistance level. This price point has acted as a ceiling for BTC, preventing further upward movement. The situation worsened as long-term holders opted to liquidate their positions, adding to selling pressure and pushing the price lower. Make no mistake, this is a buying opportunity. Oh, for fuck's sake. That was a squid for sure. Oh, also, this is not financial advice. Don't ever listen to me. Or do so at your own risk. You have to make your own financial decisions. Yada, yada, yada. But I've been talking for years about Bitcoin, and it seems so obvious to me, and especially now that every banking institution is involved, exactly where it's going to go. They're trying to shake out all the poor people, all the poors, and grabble it all up, and then use it to stabilize the USD. Because they saw that oil's on its way out as a medium of exchange. They were losing their grip because of the Middle East. And they needed something else. And now it's become pretty apparent that Bitcoin is that thing. We'll see what happens. We'll see if Trump establishes the Bitcoin... What did he call it? National Bitcoin something something. Who knows what the hell he's really going to do. But one thing's for certain, Bitcoin is a... Oh! We're done. We're done. We're fucking done. Holy shit. Okay. Back to Horror. That message is gone. Anyways, there's only X amount of Bitcoin in the world. I think it's 21 million. 21 billion? What is it? 21 million. And that's it. That will ever exist. When it took like 2 hours to get 20 winter squid. It's a new record. How the fuck do I garden? I've been... Fucking hell. Alright, Kinra gets the stone scale. Kinra gets the firefin. Kinra gets the dark claw lobster. Kinra gets the 2 oily blackmouth. These would go to Keepus, but Keepus is full. So we will send these to Alosh until Keepus has room. Bloodhoof Village. These are going on the auction house. This needs to be baked. This, I don't know what to do. What else? I need rugged leather. And I'm gonna have to swap characters. Oh, is this... Alosh is on this one. Razor Hill? What the shit? Bloodhoof Village. Outside Mulgore. Only a Tauren. Apparently there's a fucking gardening thing that gets you agility stuff. This alliance bias knows no bounds. Jesus. What? So there's a whole gardening thing that they put into Turtle WoW. The Alliance one is literally right outside the Stormwind gates, apparently. The Horde one is in Bloodhoof Village. The only people who ever go to Bloodhoof Village out of necessity is the Tauren. So only Tauren would know about gardening. Assuming they even did it and knew what it was. This is insane. I'm gonna go see if I can pick up this quest and do it. Tent please, tent please, tent please. Jeez, calm down. I hear yelling child. Might have to go check on that. Strange. Oh well. Oh. Nope, she's taken care of. Bonk bonk. What the shit? Huh? Oh, that's the cloth. The dumb stuff. Hello, Native American stand-ins. What? Where's the elevator? Ah! Oh god. Oh, is it gone already? Wow, that was fast. I guess it is a new week. Not Argent Dawn. There it is. Bloodhoof Village. Now, supposedly, there's a gardening quest from here. I'll have to see if I can figure it out. Oh, yo. Alright. My walk is done. According to this, I burned 263 calories. Walked for 66 minutes. 67. And how far? You're not going to tell me, are you? Time, distance, what is it? Distance, 4.3 kilometers. That's not bad. Actually, I have no basis for determining what's good or bad in terms of that. All right, I have to go to the bathroom.
Wait. There, now you can see my poster arrangement. Okay. Maserante. It does not sound like the quest I'm looking for. Let's see. No. The Hunter's Way. Tell me a story.
I have run through these plains for many, many seasons, and I have hunted great beasts, and I had never been bested until I faced Ghost Howl. Long ago, the massive wolf was an ally to the Tauren and fought bravely against the Burning Legion, but he was wounded savagely by a demon, and the tear in his flesh never healed. Eventually, it drove Ghost Howl mad. Now he roams the plains in agony, seeking an end to his pain. To my shame, when we fought, I lacked the strength to slay him.
Wow. That's sad.
Nope. That's definitely not the quest. Dangers of the Wind Fury. I don't think so. Baking bread. Okay. I'll deliver your flour. No problem. Bane Bloodhoof. Dwarven digging, sharing the land. Sharing the land. It's a genocide quest. What the F? Find a herd of Kodo and defeat its matriarch and bull. Wait, I thought you guys were supposed to be spiritually connected to the land. All your quests are murder. Murder, 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 murder. What is going on? Nope. That ain't nothing about gardening. Harken wind totem. Swoop quills. This is not about gardening. More rain caller. Maybe him. Did I talk to him already? Thought I did. How many quest slots do I have? 17, 18, 19. Okay.
What brings you here?
Wait, what's this? What the shit? Fucking... Hi. What? Oh no, not this again. Didn't I destroy those? Right, Lunar Festival. That's what that was. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, well, shit. What did they say the quest was? They were telling me. No, you. Puffing peace? What? Speak to Mashiki and Senjin village. Where's Senjin? Aha! Gardener. Ah, it's got to be him. You reap what you sow.
Ishnialapora, young one.
Young one, I'm taller than you.
Sole reason you're here can only be the desire to learn how to foster your own garden and procure food where otherwise it wouldn't grow, I believe. By the squint in your eyes, I can see it is true. Very well. There's a particular type of seeds you will have to find first. Once you have them all with you, I shall teach you something not even hunters or trappers would know: how to survive with less violence and killing. This is the blessing that our tribes bear with pride and foster with care. The blessing of the Earth Mother herself. Come back to me when you have all the seeds I've mentioned in this parchment here. I have and will be expecting you again. Winds be at your back.
Country pumpkin, mountain berries, striped melon, magic mushroom. Okay. Interesting. Unique 5. Ungoro soil 20. Oh, you get Ungoro soil. Is he going to teach me how to make that? I can't make it now, so... Shitballs. Alright. I happen to know for a fact that the seeds are for sale. On the auction house. What's that?
I've been expecting you.
UMFers.
Farewell.
Okay, well, Jesus H. How do we make this shit? Hello? There. Handful of copper bolts. Of course. Of course. I'm gonna have to make an engineer. Alright. Up to the auction house. What do I need? Flatland prowlers. Guess we'll take some out on our way there. We have to come back here anyways. I should have taken the swoop quest while I was at it, but whatever. Cougar, Stalker, Swoop. Stalker, Cougar. No Prowler. Plain Strider. I'm gonna dump that quest. Wait. Meh. The sad part is I've had all these seeds and I've just gotten rid of them over time because I needed the space. Anyways, seeds? Uh-oh. Oh, there's 4 pages of this shit, so... People are selling these? No one has the mushroom ones? Fucking Christ. I know where to get them, but Jesus Christ. Ugh. I have to go all the way out to... I have to go all the way out to Eastern Plaguelands. Okay. Eastern Plaguelands. How to get to Eastern Plaguelands? We have an auction house right here. Let's free up some space. Okay. $4 you say? I feel like I should hold on to them though. Just sell that to a vendor, yeah. Right, so the whole point of going through all that was to get, but I didn't have the rugged leather on this character, so I need to log into the other account to do that. Yo! Alright. Let's get on a flight to, I think, Ratchet. Trying to think. How do I get to Eastern Plaguelands? No, I need to go back to Orgrimmar, huh? Alright. Back to Orgrimmar. Let me open a second client. Oops. Keepus needs to send back some rugged leather. Hopefully I didn't get too far away from a mailbox. Or the bank. Oh, good. Make sure nothing's about to expire. Still got 14 days. Great. The other thing I need to check is... Oh, wait. Let's send these first. You guys can't see what I'm doing because I'm on the other character, but don't worry. Nothing special. No, I'm almost at Orgrimmar. This cannot be. Alright, do I have any rugged leather in here? No, looks like I've gotten it all out. Oh, there's one. That's thick leather. Send it back anyways. Okay. So we'll grab the rugged leather and we'll make the dream hide, which we have 6 dream scales, so we can make 6 of those. And grab all the stuff out of Kinra's mail. Oil of Immolation sells very well, I must say. One of the few potions where you can purchase the ingredients cheap and sell at a good profit margin. I'm gonna have to do a lot more of that. Okay. So for the record, it was 49 Dark Claw Lobster, 24 60 Stone Scale Eel, 2 Oily Blackmouth, and 33 Firefin Snapper, and 4 Mithril Bound Trunks, one of which had Heraldic Gloves in it. 10 Strength, 10 Agility Leather. Whatever. 69 dark claw lobster, actually. Perfect. The perfect amount of dark claw lobster. 69. All right. Kinra didn't have any of the things that I was looking for, so we're all good there. Now we've made the dream hide. What is dream hide used for anyways? Because it's enchanted leather. What do you use dream hide for? Heavy scorpid scale? Are you kidding me? Silithid shit? Somehow that makes more sense, actually. Oh well. I don't know what Dreamhide's used for. I do know it sells well. Okay. Really don't want to carry that around my inventory, so we got to get rid of it here. Even if it's cheaper than I thought. It's fine. We should just make these. Isn't that me? Shit. I guess we're holding on to these for the moment. I remember the mushroom seeds. Seed spore selling. Spore seed? Seed spore. Spores. Spore. Let me double check that I'm not missing a meeting right now. How much time do I have? Ah. Okay. Less than an hour.
Where was I storing the fell cloth? I think I was giving it to Keepus, and now Keepus has some space, so let's send it to Keepus. Okay. And let us get on the Hinterlands boat. No. Yes. What the shit? Oh. So this quest, you reap what you sow, which starts in Bloodhoof Village outside of Mulgore, Thunder Bluff, is how you make, well, they have the vendor who sells you the thing. You have to have survival to learn how to make these wood planters, but they'll give you 5 of them apparently at the start. This is how you learn how to garden, I guess. Do you need this? I don't think so. That's a nice weapon for starting out, if you can get the seeds, which you probably can. If someone helps, or you purchase them from the auction house. The mushroom seeds are sold in Eastern Plaguelands, so I have to get to Light's Hope Chapel, and then I will run over to that little house up in the northwestern corner. Ooh, that was risky.
What do you need?
Lol. Music's a little unsettling. So, if you didn't know, you soon will. I think there's more than one mushroom vendor because I recently got mushroom seed off of something else. Somewhere else. Though I'll be damned if I can remember. But I also definitely got it from this little house up in the northwestern corner, past the Plague Wood in Stratholme. There's a dude in there and he sells like a chest as well. Which is just weird. Swimming. I'm looking for the Blood of Heroes just in case. I don't even know why I need it. I don't, I suppose. But I can't help but collect things I don't need. It's like Pokemon. This house. Magic mushroom spores. Why are they 2 gold 50? Do I even want to gamble this? Probably not. 8 gold. Ah, fuck it. I can't help myself. I'm gonna grab a bunch of these. Engraved leggings of the wolf. Oh, that was absolute trash. I feel like a dum-dum. Anyways... Shit. I don't know why I grabbed extra mushrooms, other than to have them just in case. I can put them on the auction house, I suppose. UMFer. Oh, I switched. Let's go this way. What? Oh. Eh.
What now?
What now? Back to the hinterlands.
Oh yeah, didn't I start the stream going to the Lunar New Year stuff?
I don't think I did that. There. Elder Rise and Thunderbluff. Alright, I'm going there anyways, so. Oh. Lucky me. Lucky, lucky me. You know what? Yeah, that's what I thought. I think I'm faster jumping off the boat and going straight than I am waiting till I hit the dock and then going.
Loktar.
Yikes. A bug on my floor. Not a very friendly one either. I forgot to do that. That's alright. I'll be back in Orgrimmar after I complete this quest anyways. I never read this quest before, but they're using troll tusks in place of tiger fangs to increase their shipment. What? When did I? Why would I agree to that? Not doing that. Weird. Charge of Karazhan. What's that? Go ahead and murder that chick. Why? Peaceful tour in my behind.
Tell me I hate you.
Okay, he gave me a garden shovel. What? Where? There it is. For real. That is a shovel. Okay. And then what is this planter? Where is the planter that you just gave me? I feel like I'm blind. Did he actually give me 5 of them or not? I don't see it anywhere.
Nice. So Keepus has some room. Arlosh can disenchant this bullshit. Does he sell something? He doesn't sell anything. This one sells stuff.
How may I aid you?
Sell my trash. Great. Also, this is soulbound. You don't need it to garden. You know, 16 DPS would have been great back when I was in this area, but
We shall.
clearly not now. Mushrooms are sprouting. Wait for it. Did he plant these? Alright. Did he not? It doesn't look like he gave me the planters. It definitely said it would. I'm either blind and can't see them, or oh, there it is. It's a stick. A stick of wood. Okay. Plant country bumpkin seeds. Why does this one have a little different icon? I'll try that. Let's make another one. Where did it go? It's gone. It's gone. Huh? It said 5. Can you only... Is it one at a time? Is that the deal? I still have 20 Angoro soil. Are they not related? What's the soil for? Ouch. What the hell's going on? So can you only... I guess you can only plant one at a time? What am I missing? Okay, he's got nothing more to say to me, so that's not helpful.
What brings you here?
Iron Lantern. Already known. Okay, good. No value.
Walk with the Earth Mother.
Where did the stick go? Did it just used it up? I'm so confused. This is so poorly explained. Wait, what was that? It looked interactive again. It is. Can I plant multiple, or is this going to overwrite what I'm doing? Mushrooms are germinating? How long do you have to wait? He's been here a while. How long does this take? This is insane. Maybe you're supposed to go do something else. Go fishing. I have less than 15 minutes left, so
Ancestors watch over you.
What the frick? 12-pound mud snapper? Okay. It yearns for fertile soil. Wait, what? Pumpkin? Is that what I planted? I guess so. I can't click it. Okay. Did it take a soil? It did. So that's where you spend the soil. Okay, interesting. Watch it growing. Okay. Thing is, that guy was there way before me, so... Has he gone through multiple cycles of this, or is he, like, literally... still waiting for his first batch? Because yikes. Oh. That one's impossible to click on. So now I have another reason to take Zenrai to Ungoro and farm Devilsaur. Because I'll need a bunch of soil if I'm gonna make these foods. I don't know how anyone has the patience for this shit. Still growing.
So the planter said 5 uses. Maybe it means within that planter I can use it 5 times. That's the only thing I could think of. But if that's the case, I'm going to want to make like 20 planters. And then I'll use them all at the same time. Which means I would need a minimum of 100 Angora soil. That's a lot of soil, I must say. Alright, I've got 2 minutes left before I gotta go prep for a meeting. Still a little pumpkin. Great. All right. I've got to go. I'll let you know how this turns out and whether I can think of a way to optimize this, or I'll try to find a way to optimize this because this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. But I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for joining me and watching, and I hope you have a pleasant evening. Good night.
PB alert. The long-awaited moment has come. In universal agreement with the High Goblin Council of Traders, we are shorting shell coin. That's right. Get your shorts in now and dump tomorrow at 3 p.m. The scam's in. The shell coin's been bought. And now we're rolling out our just rewards. Yeah. Just rewards for the goblins. Gobbling up that shell coin gold. Gobble, gobble, gobble that shell coin gold. Yeah.
This has been the Goblin APB Alert. We now return you to your regularly scheduled programming.